Hey! Round one. Fight!
Hello, hello, hello. I needed to go do something real quick because I needed to get more juice. Me being here, I was going to freaking need more juice. We are, of course, going to go for the Tiltify thing, of course, as well. The delay is a little bit long today, so I do apologize for that. The delay is going to be a little long. Of course. Here we go. So we are going to be, of course, as you all know by now, there is that situation with Iron Mouse. There's that situation that's been happening. Well, just going to go over the main things that have been happening right now. As of right now, of course, Iron Mouse did release her, her information about what was going on with her and VShojo. What's going on with her and the company itself. Iron Mouse is going to be involved in a more than likely in some sort of lawsuit thing. Her and I think a lot of the other girls are going to be going through the same things. They're all going to be going through that stuff. Hello, Luna. Hello, everybody who is on the Twitch side, which isn't very many. There aren't very many of you today, but that's fine. I do appreciate you guys showing up at all. I really do appreciate that. So yeah, there's quite a bit going on today. So I mean, it's not going to be as well. Hopefully, the news section won't be too super duper duper long, but we'll see. We'll see how all of this goes. Because of course, we do want to make sure that we get all the information that we can for you guys in regards to all of this. What I do want to let you guys know is, of course, she's doing well. She is, she's doing fine. She's doing, she's doing her stuff. And she is going to be, of course, having, I mean, everything kind of blew up. Just being honest, everything kind of blew up recently with VShojo, with more and more people talking about what is going on, what is going to be happening, and what's gonna be happening in the future for VShojo, and what's going to be happening in the current time for VShojo. Are these people ever going to get paid? All that type of stuff is going to be happening here. Everything that we're seeing here is freaking going to be going on. So the main thing here is going to go over some stuff, of course. For people who don't know what VShojo is, let me just get you the VShojo stuff. And of course, the VShojo wiki. We have the big VShojo wiki here, which is, this is the main thing here. Of course, with everything that you can see here. VShojo, US-based VTuber agency. They're headquartered in San Francisco. So they're in California. They're in the US. And that leads to more stuff, because that is going to be another big thing that is going to be happening right now, is that they are in California. So California law is pretty darn strict on not paying your employees, or in this case, contractors, not paying your contractors out. California has a lot of issues. We're not going to get into the politics of California because I do live in California. I know the positives and the negatives of it. One positive thing that they do have. You can say all you want to say about the negative stuff, California, California, whatever the heck you want to call it. Being as someone who lives here and being someone who has used the system in California to get payment from asshole corporations that don't want to pay me on time, that don't want to pay me my last check and that kind of stuff, it is absolutely easier to get paid here in California than it is in many other states in the United States. California has a ton, and I do mean a ton, of protections for their for anybody who lives here, anybody who works here. They do have a ton of things. They have some bad things, of course, as every state has some bad stuff. Politics you don't agree with, etc., etc., etc. But the main thing that I like is that in moments when I have been screwed over by by my employer, the state itself has gone against the employer, and the state itself has gone out and been on my side and been aggressively going against my employer, and actually they themselves have fought the employer instead of me having to go out there and me having to do all that kind of stuff. So that's one thing I will give it. There's some shit that happens. There's some shit that goes on there. There's some nastiness that can occur, you know, with, like I said, you can have your own thoughts on the stuff that's going on in California. But at the very least, we have that. We have that strong. And the reason why I put out Iron Mouse is, remember, she says, recently, she did mention one thing here that I do want to put out. Some more information there. Let me just put this out real quick. Doing well, just playing Need for Speed. Ooh, nice. Very nice. We will, I think I will have sound alerts off, just so you know, during this news section. So it won't be too much interruptions there. So sound alerts will be off. Alert box, I think, is off too. So certain things there, just letting you know on the Twitch side. But I do want to go over this that she said. Iron Mouse, it's a very short section here with Iron Mouse of something that she has put out. Iron Mouse's thing has gotten over 700,000, and I think at this point it is at over 900,000. So they're going to double the amount that they would have given to the Immune Deficiency Foundation back when, you know, the money that was stolen from the Immune Deficiency Foundation by VShojo. And of course, Iron Mouse used to be a part of VShojo. The whole background of that, if you guys don't know about it, is that VShojo was handling the money for her subathon. There's about $500,000 earmarked for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. The VShojo was supposed to send that to them. It was earmarked for that. Everything was supposed to work for that. Nothing got sent, and she only found out about that recently. She's owed a ton of money too. But right now, what I want to show you is the nice positive that's out here with Iron Mouse getting that money through. Getting over 700,000, over 900,000 at this point, from what I know. Almost to 1 million, easily going to get to 1 million by the weekend. It's going to get over 1 million. However long she wants to keep this up, it's going to be a lot of money. So that's always good to see, and that's what I want to show you guys. Over 873K for Mousey's charity. It's gonna easily hit 1 million. Doing good, just rubbing smooth legs and arms because I love smooth skin. Cool. And another thing that I did want to put out there is that she wants to, also, another thing, a little update. Another little short update in regards to Iron Mouse. I'm going to keep this one short and sweet because, of course, you guys have gotten a lot of information. And there's going to be a lot of information in, you know, any videos and things that I put out. So we're going to do short and sweet for this one. She also has put out, I mean, you know, you all know that Iron Mouse, along with other people like Doki Bird and others, they are 100% about paying the artist. They're 100% about making sure that everybody gets paid on time, every time, and not get screwed over by an agency, in this case by VShojo. So she's saying any artists, musicians that worked with me through VShojo and never got paid, please contact me ASAP so I can get you paid. I'm so sorry. Please message at Roxy in order to get everything sorted out. You can get paid ASAP. That's probably her personal assistant, personal manager, whatever it ends up being. Kesan Virus Fan says artist too. It's a parody account, a fan account. Salem, everybody, Rainy, Dragon Spit, of course, Cupie. It's not her fault. She should not be having to foot the bill, but she's like, you know what? It doesn't matter. I want you guys to get paid. I want this to happen. It could also be, be possible that she's also working on getting a lawsuit going, and in that way, she wants to get that handled. You know what I mean? So it could be something like that legally behind the scenes. So we'll see how that happens, and I will, of course, update you when that happens. And I turned on my AC, but I forgot to turn on the AC part of my AC. Funny me. I turned on my AC, but I turned it on to the fan mode. I was like, why is it still hot in here? Why hasn't it cooled down, goddammit? So yeah, we have those things, but one of the big ones that happened recently is, I mean, of course, that's her saying that kind of stuff. We have Henya the Genius, a big member of VShojo, who has come out. I think I talked about this yesterday, but I'm going to go over it once more because this is a big one. Henya has finally decided to quit VShojo, has finally decided to be done with the whole thing, and let everyone know. So she says, here's where we're going to go, and I think I don't have it too fast, and I don't think I have it too fast. If it's too fast, I'll slow it down.
For coming today, my name is Henya the Genius, and thank you so much for coming. Oh, sorry, I am really nervous right now, and sorry, I'm just so nervous right now. Sorry, it's been a lot.
Not only nervous,
but I made a script because I know I'm gonna freak out. So.
But you can tell it's hit her hard. Immediately, you can tell that this has hit Henya very hard. She, for those who don't know, Henya, just gonna say it now because she needs the support. Henya was Pikame from Vom's Monster Project. She got very, very popular for Kill the Ho type of thing that happened with one of her Tomochika, one of her friends in Vom's Monster Project. She got really, really popular for that. It was really, really big. And she did go and switch over. She is in... It is very emotional for her. You can tell it's very, very emotional for her. We're going to continue, of course, but I did want to give you that background. She was about to give up VTubing because for those who don't know, she was very much mistreated by the community. She was shit on by the community for not everybody, like bad parts of the community. I would say bad parts of the community, not the whole community itself, because that would be being disingenuous to the community. But the whole of the community supported her after what ended up happening. What ended up happening with her was she played the funny wizard game, Harry Potter wizard game, and she was well, let's just be honest, she was very much mistreated by the whole community in the people. A lot of people. They did try to well, they shit on her pretty badly, honestly. They were very, very mean to her. And I hate to see that happened to her, because it is she was just playing a game. But she was, I think she was on break during that time. And she ended up staying a bit longer on break, if that makes any sense. She ended up kind of spending more time on break and did not come back as much as she would have wanted to. She did not come back as quickly as she would have wanted to because of the fact she, had that sudden issue there. And that angered me. I was there when it happened. It really angered me when that whole thing happened, because I was like, how could a community do this? How could a community go and be that evil to her? How can people be that evil to someone who is just trying to have fun? That's all she was trying to do. All she was trying to do was have fun. All she was trying to do was continue her enjoyment in the funny game that everyone was doing at the time. I played it as well. She just wanted to have a good time. That's it. Don't blame her for that. But of course, she was, like I mentioned, mistreated, and that annoyed me. That, of course, is something that is not going to go well for VShojo, because it is even more scummy for them to hurt somebody like her, who put a lot, and I do mean a lot, of trust in VShojo. She put a lot of trust in everything going on here. She absolutely was, I mean, she was betrayed. It was a big old betrayal when it came to that. And of course, let's continue. Let's continue with what she's saying here.
Yay, good job, Henya, like a genius. Okay, so I have made the decision that I'm leaving VShojo, and unfortunately, VShojo owes me significant amount of unpaid debt that I haven't been
smug
paying.
Salvius.
I'm leaving VShojo, and unfortunately, VShojo owes me significant amount of unpaid debt that I haven't been paying in a long time. This situation has been truly heartbreaking. I truly trusted the company, and this has been like deeply upsetting to me. A few years ago, I was in a situation where I thought about quitting VTubing, giving up all of my dream. I quit everything. But then, after I joined VShojo, I thought everything will be alright, and then I felt like I could tell you guys that, hey guys, thank you for always having my back, but it's gonna be okay. Now it's gonna be alright. That's how I really felt when I joined. So I am just so sad right now that... And I am so sorry that I need to make an announcement like this and make you guys worry. I am really, really sorry.
You can tell here, she is, she's trying to keep it together. She's absolutely trying to keep it together. Now, what I want to go over here is something in our virtual YouTubers, who says the girl's gone through too damn much for too damn long, for her not to have been paid in a significant time, but also discovered that anniversary merch still hadn't been dispatched to fans. So that is something else. Anniversary merch has not been given. To give a little bit more of context to what we saw with Henya, it's the girl's gone through too much. Remember that she had mentioned of, that she had not been paid in a significant amount of time, but the merch also, the anniversary merch that people bought, still had not been dispatched to fans. It could be possible that it was never even created, unfortunately. Could be that it was never even out there. It was never even, put out in any way, shape, or form. It could be that, they pocketed all the money. Anger I never felt before watching the short stream. At least he'll be continuing as an indie, which he will, luckily. Any talent left, and Henya has made a departure. No one's left. No one right now is left. So, that is the main thing. That is the main thing here that I wanted to get to you guys. That everybody's gone. It says VShojo, for one reason or another, has been losing money for a while. Maybe it was because more recent issues. Maybe it was just unstable. Maybe it was just pocketing money. Money was embezzled. This is the case. Gun Run and others are, of course, financially responsible. And this is, of course, something that is very important to see. Employments and expenses, most likely they operated as a Ponzi scheme, pretty much. That's pretty much what they did. Isn't wholly unusual. A business will often hold on to cash during bad seasons to wait out for good turns. They just used up all the cash. They didn't have as much cash as people thought they did. That is the big issue here. And that is the reason why I'm making all these videos, because I do want to make sure that VShojo is never forgotten as a bad company. What I did want to look at that Henya was doing recently is, I believe she did mention some stuff. Here we go. As a bit of a post situation here, we do have that Henya. We do have some stuff from Henya specifically. So luckily, Henya has a manager. This is one thing that I wanted to double check and make sure with the whole thing. Kind of like a little postscript here. She's still my manager. I'm so happy about it. So please contact Henya MNG for work inquiry. Thank you so much. My guess is everyone, including by saying this. I believe also Iron Mouse mentioned that her manager still stays. VShojo's liquidating everything. All of their talents are gone. All of their employees seem to be taking the same route. It's just they all seem to be leaving in one way, shape, or form. So this, of course, shows that things are not going well. Henya MG, which is this person here, is their manager, Henya the Genius' manager. So luckily, the managers that she got through VShojo are still able to be with her. Also, just to clarify, Twitch revenue all goes to Henya. Me. So please don't worry, Dayo. And again, thank you guys so much for a lot, Dayo. I love my community, Dayo. And of course, people are giving her lots of love, lots of support, which she deserves. And that is part of the big issue that I'm seeing with everything that's going on. I do want to go on with Silvervale as well. We'll do the Silvervale thing as well. Darn it. Silvervale always, you do Silvervale and then you have a fucking 20 different Silvervale accounts. Let's see here. The actual Silvervale account. Okay, cool. It's very hard to freaking find these accounts sometimes. I'm sorry about that. It can be very hard to find these accounts sometimes. So here we go. We'll just do this. Silvervale is a former member of VShojo. They had left a while back during the Wizard game situation, the controversy there. They left along with Nyanners and I believe Vebe as well. So they had left. And I think they got kind of separated from everybody because of the whole situation that happened. And here we go. Of course, her sending cute things so people can, be happier. One thing she does say here is that her heart does go out to everything that, to everyone that was going through everything. My heart goes out to all the communities affected by the recent news. No, it's surprising and heart-wrenching for a lot of people. And, she says, there's a lot I wish I could say, but I signed a pretty aggressive NDA. And that is a big issue. Not only her, but I believe Vebe said the same thing, that they signed a pretty aggressive NDA. And that is a issue when it comes to the things going on here. And it says, they made my mom sign one too, which is weird. I guess any family members as well. All I can say, it's been bad for a long time, and I warned everyone as much as I could. It was so much worse than you can imagine. The VTubers make the agency, not the other way around. To take advantage of those who trusted you is vile. Never derive your value from an agency. Believe in yourself and your content, because, of course, content, you're worth much more than you can imagine. And that is the thing. That is the thing that's important here. A lot of people, especially in the VTuber community, try to combine your worth with the company that you're in. That's not the way it's supposed to be. It's and it's also one thing that really strikes me weird is the fact that she was made to sign an NDA. Her mom was made to sign the NDA as well. And of course, I'm going to get you guys to whatever we can. Let me just find another little piece. There we go. Because they also have some information on other stuff here. So we're gonna take a look at, of course, the VShojo, the Nyanners VShojo thing, because that's very important as well. And we're gonna let me see if I can find you, because I mean there's a lot of things going on, and I also, you know, the Nyanners thing I think was like 20, like I don't know, 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, but I did want to show you the Nyanners stuff going on. And where do I have all the Nyanners stuff? Well, whatever. I will put this here, and also, of course, because this is the one that I want to show you guys. It's a 30-second thing, and because she did go over everything that she went through in on her stream and everything there. So that's what I want to show you guys as well. We have Nyanners here. Let's go over this. Nyanners was a member of VShojo a while back. Over a year ago, they had left because of differences with the company, because of, now we know, you know, non-payment, other things like that. It was really bad. Like, it was so very bad that she is actually talking about it right now. Let me give you a little bit of the short and skinny of it before we actually go and talk about everything. Let's see what they said here. It says, the main VShojo mentions were for Nyanners. She is owed enough money to buy a brand new Mercedes-Benz S-Class. Shortly after signing on, she was swatted during a sponsored stream. Baking during Cookie Run Kingdom, she finds this humorous looking back, and per police advice, she continued to stream and played it off like nothing had happened, so as to not let the other person responsible know that they'd been successful. Her attitude was, I'm traumatized, but at least I'll be paid. She was never paid for that. So she was never paid for that at all. Really asked for her money, only to be told they didn't have her banking information despite having only recently deposited money. So they already deposited money several times. And now she was told, oh, we don't have your banking information. What kind of BS is this? What kind of backwards ass thing is this? She, Silver, and Vey were slandered, discredited by staff to the talents upon leaving, painted as B, ungrateful, greedy, troublemakers. It's basically sounds like the remaining talents are basically, she was poisoned the well, as you can say, poisoning the well. Talents will be manipulated on the purpose of turning them against each other. So they were actually made to turn against each other in VShojo, which is like recently, like really crazy. Mercedes-Benz S-Class basically is like $70,000, $80,000. It's like sub 100K to around 100K. So that's around the money that she's owed for this. And swatting, for people who don't know, swatting is the purpose of people sending police over to your location with the they'll make a call saying, you know, I'm gonna hurt somebody, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then the police sent the SWAT team over. That's what this is all about. And then basically, like, manipulation. You have manipulation of making everyone work against each other. It basically made it a better decision for them to have left, which is, you know, makes sense. She was portrayed as B, manipulative, betrayer, leaving VShojo after having done a VShojo staff karaoke stream. Yes, for real. I guess they thought this bonded them together for life. You had, prior to leaving, she was told people would be harassed if she left, and that the company and other talents were depending on her. The same thing that you would hear, that you heard from Mouse, that they were gaslit. They were made to feel like they were, the company depended on them. Why are they betraying the company? Why are they doing all these things bad to the company? That kind of stuff. She made more money in her first few months post VShojo than she did during her entire time with VShojo. Anything is more than nothing. Basically, yeah, she was made nothing. They purposely announced Silver and Vey's departure at the same time so as to avoid looking like people were abandoning the ship. So, Vey also threatened with legal action if she told anyone she was leaving VShojo. So they were trying to make things not look as bad as they ended up looking. VShojo strongly discouraged talents from seeking legal representation during contract negotiations. And this is where things are kind of weird. For her, she was told not to look for lawyers. For new people, including Michi and others, they were told to look for lawyers. Either that or someone is, you know, getting things mixed up. They deeply resented Nyanners in this case for getting a lawyer to look over a contract upon leaving, and badmouthed her to the remaining talents as is. So basically, they were told to not look for lawyers when they were leaving the company. That's BS. You're always contract either going or leaving or coming in. Always get a lawyer to look over your contract, especially if you're a contractor for a company like this. Lawyer VShojo provided talents with had an expired license and might not even been a real lawyer, allegedly a lawyer. Another bad thing. The lawyer now hired spent most of her time gasping and sighing while reading her contract. Kind of the same thing that Shy Lily had said before. Like the lawyer seemed very uninterested and very like, you know, blasé and whatever about the whole thing. She and Ethel, he was accused of convincing her to leave, received a great deal of hate after the departure. I do remember that. They did receive a lot of hate. It broke her mentally. The stress was caused and amplified by not being able to speak out and shut down false information due to a combination of NDA, not wanting to draw more attention to it, and not wanting to cause trouble for the remaining talents. Basically, let 2 years worth of anger and frustration after listening to what she revealed. All I can say is the why this is happening is horrible, but the fact that it's happening is wonderful. So yeah, let's take a look at what she says here specifically.
So that was like one of the like glimmers of hope. I was like, you know what? I went through all that, but at least I'll get paid.
That was about the swatting incident, by the way.
Wouldn't you know it? Like one of the many things that they have failed to pay me for over the course of literal years was that stream, the one that I got swatted during. It just like it felt like a kick. So I could.
And that's what sucks. Like she not only got swatted, but then she did get paid for the swat. So I mean, you were like, at least I did a sponsor stream. At least I'm gonna get paid. This is something we're hearing again and again and again. Every single talent that's left has said the exact same thing. Every single talent that's left has said that they have been owed a ton of money. This sucks. This absolutely sucks. And I do hope they get their money at some point. It is, I mean, holy crap. When you think about everything that's going on, it is absolutely horrible to hear the things that are coming out of this company. The things that this company has supposedly done to their talents, the things that this company has done to destroy the desire of the talents to do what they want to do, destroy the desire of the talents to continue on and, you know, be the bubbly people that they're known to be by their community. This is absolutely horrendous. It is never right for these things to happen. It is never right for anything like that to go on. It's just like it things. If you had told me this, a while back, like, oh, this is what's happening, or she had told me when everything was leaving, when everything was happening, I would have told you, you know, it's just them being bitter. It's just them not knowing what's happening. So let's see here. So I will at least say this bullying, the bullying of Nyanners, the one that she describes, much more knowingly malicious than anything in the stories we've heard of from anyone else. In other accounts, the leadership uses ghosting as their go-to toxic interaction, and the multitude of problems they caused for everyone could be all boiled down to unkept promises. And the thing is, there's such a thing as a hostile work environment. They could sue them for that. Like anybody who was harassed, anybody who was meant to feel like gaslit or whatever you want to call it, those can all be used against them in a court of law. If you thought that they were screwed before, we're just finding out more and more and more ways that they're screwed. Thank you everybody for being here. Number one, big thank you. That's just using expensive after parties for big conventions, wasting all that money. That was money that they didn't have, or money that was supposed to be from the sponsors for the talents. That is the thing. All that money was supposed to be from the sponsors for the talents. Of course, they can keep their percentages. They can keep whatever they're doing. They can keep that kind of stuff there. But it is crazy to see all of this stuff going on right now. It is crazy to see that beyond what we thought was happening, it just gets worse and worse and worse. Other people are saying this thing. Michi literally talked about how VShojo forced her to get legal representation before signing her contract because what they did themselves to Nyan. Also, I saw the VShojo karaoke was just gun run and the camera guy. I can't even process what I'm reading. Yeah. And that's the thing, of course. In the beginning, maybe they didn't ask for people to get lawyers. And also at the end, when things were aggressive, things were not necessarily malicious per se. The word I'm looking for is adversarial. I think that's the name of it. I think that's the word that you would use. But things were adversarial between them and the people that were leaving, in this case, Nyanners. Things were much, much worse. Things got much, much worse. And things were not, they were not treated properly. They were not treated right. And that is weird. I mean, I guess they took things, it seems like they took things a little too personally. They actually took things personally when it came to what was going on with the agents, with like the, you know, the talents, whatever you want to call it. It seems to me like they really took things personally. And this leads me to another thing that I've recently found out about, which of course I do want to put out here. It's going to be a short one as well. At least I'm going to try to make it short-ish at least. You know, do the video and then talk about it later. Is the thing here. It has 877,000. Yep. So right now I want to talk to you guys about this. We have a bit of a leak that happened here. I'm sorry. Let me read some of your chats first a little bit. To me, it feels like NDA, Silvervale, Vey, and Nyanners signed as anti-whistleblowing NDA, possibly. Today, but remember, those NDAs are not protected in court. They are not protected in court. So yeah. So even if they have these type of NDAs, they're not protected in a court of law. They are not. They will not be protected. They are not protected in a court of law. So those type of NDAs, you can talk about it. You can't talk about it if you are subpoenaed for that kind of stuff, because the law in that case, if I'm pretty sure, allows you to speak about that. Now, let's see here. VShojo was trying to compete against likes of any color and cover, but they were always in debt. That's why they did the invitation system on well-known VTubers themselves. Any info with the JP branch? What will they also do? Oh, I have some info on the JP branch. Absolutely. We're going to get to that. It's a lot of information today. And I'm actually trying to take it slower than I usually do, because I usually try to speed through these things. I'm going to take it slower and more relaxed because, yeah, there's a lot of info, but it is what it is. So here we go. There's going to be at least one video, maybe two, about the VShojo stuff. So we'll see how that goes. We have found out some more new information here in regards to what's going on with VShojo. We have an unfortunate situation, but just remembered, Cat was offered $2 million to buy the whole thing, but obviously the operation was so unprofitable, Cat said no. So in this case, what ended up happening is VShojo was like, we'll let you buy us out, from my understanding, for $2 million. You know, just give us that money and then VShojo is yours, type of thing. I don't know how it ended this badly, but going through the financials, to be honest, looked like a team that never ran a business before. And here's where we start having stuff here. Here is the big information right there. It is saying, here's some older decks that may help. Right now, we're looking at someone acquiring us for just the amount that we owe to the talents and loans. So at this point in time, 6/21/2025, actually a little bit over a month ago, they were trying to get acquired for $2 million. Because at this point, they owe the talents at least $2 million from what they already know. It's about $2 million for everything at this point. So they're saying right now, at least we know through this number here, they owe the talents at least $2 million. And it says 2021 deck has a bit more comp intel slides than the others. Old info 2021 though. And it says docs.google.com. And of course, they're not going to allow that because, you know, it has a lot of information. It may even have some personal information. So they redacted those types of things. January 2025 deck, latest, but from January info, original 2020 founding deck for a pre-seed. Because remember, they did get venture capital funding. They get seeded for venture capital funding as well. So that means that they got some money from other people. and it says here with any artists, musicians that worked through VShojo never got paid. So now we know there's at least $2 million that hasn't gotten paid. We have here, Kat was always a supporter, donor of VTubers, and was interested in investing in them. Friend of mine was the largest investor in VShojo. Rip, zero money. Maybe the loan company took legal required, like what the legal company took, they required some things to be paid back first before the 500k stream donation go through to Iron Mouse. Not sure. Still believe it's just terribly ran business rather than fraud, or at least I hope. This person is a little too what would I call it? A little too bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They believe a little too much in it. Knew some people that worked there, completely turned me off from ever pivoting to VTubing. Believe half the staff there were to exploit, half were just nerds trying to do something fun, passionate, terrible outcome. It wasn't exploit. The spending was just bad. My friend was their largest investor, so they didn't need to exploit. We lost $10 million. The person who invested in them, $10 million. So they had the money to blow on making VTubers go big and famous without ever earning money, even close to their expenses. That's how it went down. It's fascinating to see this. It's crazy to see this, but yes. $10 million were lost through the seed funding. And of course, because it was just spent, and it was spent on things other than paying their talents, it seems like. They did not know how to properly manage the money. I don't know why they didn't have an accountant, or an accountant that wasn't a friend, or an accountant that a professional CPA would have helped them out a ton. This is unfortunate news, but I'm glad that the person didn't lose $2 million, but we know it now that at least $2 million is what is owed. That is just crazy. Honestly, that is just crazy. At least $2 million being owed to the whole thing. Hello, Student Soldier. Welcome. Sorry, it's freaking been so very long. Student Soldier, Lyra, everybody, thank you for being here. Do appreciate you. Of course, my mind goes. Look, I'll let you guys know, the people who are just getting in here. I am autistic, so my brain works in mysterious ways, and I have hyperfixation on different things. So sometimes I will not be able to answer your messages, and that's why I have that little thing rolling down there. It says, "Sorry if I miss your chats. It's not on purpose, because I read very slowly thanks to my autism, and I also hyperfixate on things that I probably shouldn't. Hence, that's why they did the invitation system on VTubers to see any info in the JP branch. Trying to sell VShojo for $2 million, but that was bleeding and losing money. Definitely need a timeline of events of VShojo from the beginning until its downfall. Most likely pocketed the money for C-level executives in an overseas account." And that is where they might go after Gunrun themselves, because they want to see where the hell that money went. They're gonna be looking at the books. You guaranteed they're gonna be looking at the books that VShojo has. They're gonna be looking at all the books of VShojo. They're gonna be looking at everything that they've ever spent on at any point in time. Why? Because during these types of things, you do try to find out what is going on. You do try to find out if there is money to be received, if there's money they can give. So right now, I also want to go over some stuff here for Maid Mint, because Maid Mint is someone also who I think I talked about it yesterday, I believe, and I did go over some of the Maid Mint stuff here, and she did reveal her info here. She did reveal, not all of her info, but you know what I mean. She did reveal some more information about everything. Of course, Mint is a VTuber, virtual YouTuber, with just independent at this point. She was going to be a part of VShojo. She's going to be going over everything here. We are going to take a look at her things that she had to say, and of course, the video that was put out there. I think it was actually not a video. I think it was a live stream. Yeah, it was a live stream. So let's go over it a little bit. She, of course, has a lot of silences and things like that. So
I'm not used to stuff like this. And my relationship with VShojo, because I don't, you guys, and I'm not gonna be, I'm going to just kind of tell you guys how things are, and yeah. So first, I kind of want to give you guys a bit of a timeline of how things were with me and my relationship with VShojo, because I don't make this stream lightly. So
of course, I mean, we all know that she
I did the
take stream lightly.
podcast with Matara, and at that time, I was not I was only working with VShojo. I was not in VShojo as a member. And you know, we released merch and things like that. I do want to mention I did not receive money for that from any of the merch drop. But I you know, it wasn't really about that for me, so I you know, just kind of wrote it off. And you know, Matara and I, we did from the we have the money from the Patreon itself, so it was just the merchandise that we did not get paid for.
Yeah,
But
well, not getting paid for merch. That's just like,
you know, I've
it's like bare minimum that you pay for the merch. For fuck's sake.
I'm trying to figure out how to say this without it sounding too embarrassing. You know, last year, in like mid podcast time that we were recording, we had gone to Japan together, and we had gotten COVID together, and we were stuck in a hotel together. And at that time, I kind of was talking to Matara, and I was saying how I was sorry.
Poor Mint,
how
man.
I
She's suffering, just like everyone else right
was
now.
just feeling pretty lonely.
Heavily disappointed.
And how I sorry, was feeling how I was really wanting to join a group or a company. And you know, how, you know, VShojo would be good, but it wasn't exactly goal oriented towards the things I wanted to do. And
What she wanted to do was join an idol group. She wanted to be part of an idol group. As you know, she loves singing. She loves, if you know anything about her, you know, her IRL stuff, I'm not going to mention the accounts or anything like that. If you know anything about the IRL stuff, you know anything about that, you know that she loves, absolutely adores the idol culture, the idol everything. So this sucks. This absolutely sucks.
in that on that trip, we had the idea, or we came up with the idea where potentially I could pitch an idol group gen to VShojo. Oh my gosh, it's so weird saying this out loud to you guys right now, because I've, you know, haven't really told anybody this entire time. And so I pitched that to them, and actually Gunrun and I knew each other even before I became a VTuber. We connected through idols, and so he seemed very keen about the idea. And so from then I had signed on as a member, technically. And they auditioned for two other members that were going to be a part of the idol group that we would form. And
So yeah.
so I believe
So not only her and two other people were screwed. She was going to be creating a VTuber idol group within the VShojo organization, because that's what she wanted. She had the support of Matara, she had the support of a lot of other people, and she worked hard for that. Oh yeah, the books are 100% cooked. Congratulations, Lyra! You have 6 years on YouTube. Holy shit, that's a lot. Congratulations. Yeah, a lot of things were cooked, and this does suck, man.
other people were coming out about their experiences, like Barry and
I'll let you hold my hand.
they were
and we
not
can do other
part
little
of,
things, but I need my head pats on each hand.
They
they
can
were
give it the
supposed
head
to be debuted after us. And one thing that I felt very confident in was who we were working with in VShojo. Our group actually worked mostly with the JP side of VShojo, and things were, albeit a bit slow. Things were not bad, and
She's trying to keep it together.
sorry.
They freaking suck, man. They absolutely suck. To make her cry.
I just was really happy that I was working towards a common goal with two other people that I was really excited to be with. And the staff were really good to us, I do want to say. And
there were a lot of opportunities that were lining up, and some that probably will never come to fruition, but that's okay. And
Not okay,
sorry.
man. It really isn't.
And so we actually were initially supposed to debut a while ago, but things kept getting pushed back, which, was understandable at first, but it kind of got a little frustrating with planning certain projects. And then I'm trying to gather my thoughts so I can give you guys a more transparent idea of what's happening, but also not get in legal trouble. But
She even has to worry about that, man. That freaking sucks.
VShojo also helped with my merch drop that I did after Moso Box with like the mugs and stuff. I also did not see that money, but I was so confident about my my group working out that I sorry, it wasn't really about that, and I just kind of said it'll be okay, it'll work out. And sorry. So I do want to say though that please, obviously support all the talents. Everybody's kind of going through it. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, a lot of people are going through it right now.
I wasn't an outward facing talent, but I guess I was a talent for over a year now, I guess. But also a lot of the staff are kind of a lot of the former staff, and a lot of people were really good people.
That's what I've been hearing.
A lot of them did not know about
the regular staff.
what was
I've
happening
been hearing is really
until
good. Like has been
very
good.
recently, and so our team that we were working with, they told us, they said, we want you to know what's going on, and it was a lot, and that's now kind of where we're at present day. Basically everything is there was a lot of...
I'm sorry you're going through those things too, Pseudo Soldier. Bosses can be hard to please. They really can be. So I'm sorry you're going through that.
The stuff that was being planned. And, I'm really sorry that I don't have really anything for you guys anymore at the moment. But I can say my 3D 3D debut concert should still happen. And the JP staff were really, really amazing to help make that happen.
And here's the thing that I've been hearing a lot from her, at least from what I'm seeing a lot from not only her, but other talents here, is that she is sorry, she's sorry. Like, everyone's been apologizing to their community, but none of them are responsible for what's going on right now with VShojo. None of them are responsible for what VShojo did. None of them are responsible for the crappiness of the C-level execs. Even the staff, like a lot of their managers, hate that this happened. A lot of their managers, left VShojo and stayed with the talents. Because the talents, the people in VShojo have, like Henya and all them, I've never heard a complaint about their management. I've heard complaints about, the upper levels, but not the management itself. Which gives you a feeling that, at the very least, VShojo knew who to hire. Knew how to hire the right people. Knew to hire the right people. And that is of course, the main issue, the main problem here is that they, of course, have screwed over so many people. But let's continue.
Happened for me. And yeah, I don't really know what else to say. I didn't want to make this very long anyway. I just kind of wanted to get this off my chest so I can move forward. And I'm sorry for, sorry. I'm sorry for, causing this kind of trouble. And, you know, I like to just keep the vibes good on my channel, but I felt this was kind of important to bring up. And so, yeah, I
She's
just kind of
sobbing
wanted
at
to,
this point. This sucks.
you know, I didn't want to drag this out, and I'm sorry also for bringing this up as well when there's already so many people coming out about things, and so much talk. But thank you guys for being here for me, and I hope that you guys can give your support for everybody else as well. And yeah, sorry. Okay, I think that's all I really needed to say. I hope that cleared some things up for you. And you know, it's really unfortunate that nobody knew how bad it was, except the people who knew how bad it was.
Yeah.
And they were just kind of willing to let everyone else walk into a burning building. And, you know, everybody that I worked with was really amazing. And, so I'm just really sad that it didn't, you know, have a chance to even see the light of day. But yeah, sorry.
So right here, the main thing is that we're getting here, of course, is Maid Mint. Like I said, if you know anything about what she has done in the past, you know, if you know anything about who she was before, freaking, I'll just say it, Pomo Rain Puff is who she was before. She got screwed over big time in Nijisanji for pretty much the same stuff. She wanted to just do singing, she wanted to be herself, she wanted to do all that kind of stuff, and, well, that wasn't able to be done as much. Poor Mint, out of bad company right into a second one. Like, luckily, she wasn't fully in VShojo, like, like, fully in there, started and everything like that. She had signed the contract, she had gotten through the process, like, as you can tell here, as he said there. She was already going through the process for about a year of getting everything set up. You know, I'm pretty sure, like others, she had been told not to stream on her channel, but she's like, my channel is my livelihood, I'm going to stream, and they're like, okay. But at the end of the day, she was going to get that dream done of singing and things like that. The reason why I bring it up is because, remember, she had Phantom Thief's Revenge. She's had other concerts. She's had recently with Kiara, that she was a part of Kiara's birthday concert. All of that was, well, supposedly going to be, from what we hear now, possibly her and VShojo doing that. And that's why it's scary to join agencies as a VTuber. As a VTuber, it can be very, very scary to join agencies. Second opportunity of a lifetime that a corpo took away from her, yes. First opportunity of a lifetime in Nijisanji was most likely, now that we know that she really loves singing and she really loves the intro stuff, is doing a song with Metal Gear Solid. If you know, back in the day, Callie ended up, hello, Kaidi, welcome. Callie from Hololive EN ended up getting a thing with Metal Gear. In Konami and Metal Gear to sing a song. They made a song of it and all that kind of stuff. She did her own original song for Konami and all that kind of stuff. And at that time, around that time, people were like, why isn't Pomu, which was of course the person who she was at the time, why wasn't Pomu chosen? You know, Pomu was one of the biggest, well, at least VTuber wise, one of the biggest, if not the biggest fan at that point in time of Metal Gear. She played all the Metal Gear games, she knew all the songs, all that kind of stuff. So she knew a lot. She knows a lot. Mint, if you've seen her play Metal Gear, you can see how much she loves. It is a passion for her. And myself included was wondering, why didn't they give it to Pomu? Why did they instead give it over to Callie? something happened in the Nidisanji thing. She was probably going to sing Snake Eater or some other song, make an original song, whatever. That was an opportunity that was offered to her and Nidisanji. Nidisanji screwed the pooch, didn't pick it up for whatever reason, didn't even let her know until later, until it was denied, etc. She was not even asked about it. And then all of a sudden, you see Callie getting it. If you want to listen to Mint sing some stuff from Metal Gear, then of course you do have her singing Snake Eater. Does a really good job at that. She puts all of her heart into it, all of her heart and soul into singing, and that's what makes it even sadder, because it is just holy crap. I mean, honestly, it's like, holy crap, what the hell's going on? Here she says, that was scary. Sorry if I didn't get everything across well, but thank you for listening. I don't really want to bring this up again, so back to your regularly scheduled programming. I should have written notes because I forgot to say some stuff. I wanted to apologize for the other members that came in due to my idea. I know I'm not responsible, and I didn't do anything that was going on, but I feel terrible for involving them. It has been a lot watching everything I've been working on in this past year get wiped out in a second. But obviously, it is more important that wrongdoings are brought to light. I quite honestly feel really lost right now, and I don't have any motivation. But I'll bounce back eventually, and I'll keep being your goofy ghost Maid. What I want to go over is some things here when it comes to everything that has been happening. Is we have in VShojo the members that we were really waiting for was what's happening to VShojo Nova. VShojo Nova is, of course, a part of VShojo itself. I'm going to go down here to where all the talents are. VShojo Nova was done in 2024. They were the first Japanese, from what I know, like generation that they had done. Like the first full Japanese generation. The first generation was Nazuna and Keisan, but then afterwards, like an actual created generation was, of course, VShojo Nova. And I do like that they have the 2025 signed talents here, the signed members here. I'm going to go over a little bit here. Everything that's going on. So first of all, we're going to go over VShojo Nova and what's going on here. But let me just do this real quick. VShojo has had a lot of members around and a lot of people that were signed. These are the ones that right now we're wondering what was going on. VShojo Nova was the generation from Japanese VShojo JP. You also have a solo debut of Amelie. We already know that she's retired. Everyone here is mentioned as retired. I'm going to go over that in a separate section. And of course, the signed members that we know of. Betty Bug, which I've gone over, and you're going to see in different sections here. Mint Fantome, which we're going to, of course, like I mentioned, different sections are going to be around there. You may have already seen it in one of my videos or not. Phoebe, which we're going to go over, PUP UFO, and of course Tori, who have all come out and in saying what is going on, what went on in VShojo. So I'm going to be going over each and every one of these in their separate sections, and of course I hope you stay around for that. And of course you also have all the founders, everyone who was a part of this, whether we know their faces or not. These are all, like, a lot of these are talent managers. The JP talent managers and the other talent managers, they've all left. Like, you can see Henya manager, she's gone. Roxy is gone and is still working with Iron Mouse. I'm pretty sure all of the talent managers are going to be moving on with the talents. I can guarantee you they're going to be moving on with the talents. But right now, we're going to talk about VShojo Nova. And I'm going to go back here when I talk about it. VShojo Nova is the generation that happened in JP, and it is, of course, Hotaru, Hestia Happiness, Yutori Peke, and Okamoto Nagi. We're going to be talking about them today because they have actually spoken. As you know, yesterday, pretty much, well, but what I mean by yesterday is like the 22nd, 21st, around there, everything kind of started blowing up. Every affiliate was removed from VShojo's affiliate page, including the Nova Girls. So that's when you kind of knew they're closing shop. But right here you have Yotore Peke first, who's saying, to all of you who have always supported me, I'm truly sorry for causing you worry. This time, Yuzu Tori Peke will be parting ways with VShojo. This was something I was informed of very suddenly, and I'm truly filled with regret as well. I think they were ended, because in some cases, it might be a bad translation, but it does seem like they didn't know 100%. Since my debut, I've been working towards the desire to share beautiful moments with my fans and bring them happiness. Even though the environment is changing, that belief will absolutely never waver. Unfortunately, I'm currently on vacation and don't have access to streaming setup right now, but I'll share my feelings in my own words during my next stream. As for the activities of the 4 Nova members, we're currently exploring options with JP staff, so I'd be grateful if you could warmly support us. But most likely they can do. I mean, a lot of other companies have done this. A lot of other groups have done this. If the company's either gone bankrupt or they've just gone defunct or whatever, they decide to go on as a group independently as a VTuber group. So I'd be grateful if you could warmly support us. Love Nova members, my wonderful seniors, and my fans with all my heart. Once again, I'm sorry for making you feel sad this time. And to those who offer me warm words, I'll keep enjoying my activities and repay your kindness one day to the fullest. And then we're going to continue on, of course, with Hotaru. I sincerely apologize for the concern I've caused everyone. As of today, they're going to be parting ways with VShojo. Truly heartbreaking for me that things have come to this. Although my time here was short, the fact that I was able to meet such trustworthy teammates, supportive staff, inspiring and dependable seniors, and all of you who have shown me your support. This is something that I will always treasure. As for continuing activities with the 4 members of Nova, we are currently exploring possible paths together with the JP staff. I will be grateful if you could kindly watch over us. During this time, I'll be speaking more about this matter on my personal stream today. If you're able to, I would truly appreciate it if you could tune in. And of course, Zentraya sending love, Matara sending love, Mythos, a lot of people sending them lots of love. Same thing for Peke. You see, no apologies. I'm sorry this happened, Peke, lots of love. Chion Miji, Matara Kan, other people giving them lots of love and appreciation. Now, continuing on with Hestia Happiness, we do know, she did mention before that she was leaving. To everyone who supported me, celebrated this new chapter, I'm truly sorry how things turned out, unaware of what happened between my senpais and the company, and they deserve so much better. Before I joined, VShojo was always a company I deeply admired, and that's the thing you're going to hear a lot about. Because they did have the supposed talent first approach, but it was talent give me money, and then we'll think about it. That's what it ended up being. Chance to grow as a creator, I love my content, follow the road senpais give back to everyone who has supported me on this journey. Although time was short, she goes on to appreciate meeting everybody in Nova, the people in, the actual talent managers, all those type of people there. A lot of people were inspiring, hardworking, kind. She thanks the JP staff as well. As for Nova's future, because the JP staff, I treat the JP staff as something separate. They didn't know about 99% of what was happening. Even the quote-unquote JP CEO, which is more like a executive manager of JP branch, had no clue that these things were happening. He was not clued in to 90% of what was going on. Just maybe that they were having some troubles, and that was it. But he's not, the EN branch, the main VShojo branch, is the one handling all of that. He just handles the JP side. And then, ask for money and all that kind of stuff when it's necessary. Basically, they don't know, like I said before, they don't know exactly what's happening. They're going to be discussing what's going to happen with Nova, if they can use the Nova name, that type of thing. And of course, she will be streaming at her own words eventually as well. And over here, you have Nagi, which is the last one, which shares the same sentiment. Thank you, everyone, for their support. And she's announcing that she is leaving. About a half a year ago when everything started, she really wanted to, she bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, wanted things to go well. Unfortunately, they didn't. She will be sharing her perspective on live stream, but we're going to be covering this here, of course, in order to get this out to you guys as soon as possible so you guys can get all the information. But this does suck, and more people, so many people were mistreated in this company, and so many people were defrauded in this company. It really does suck. And of course, using the word suck does simplify a lot of things. It does simplify a ton. So I do apologize for not having like a large amount of words here for this. We are going to go on with the signed members. Recently, as the collapse has happened, we have found out that there are many members who are going to be part of different sections of VShojo. From what it looks like, Berrybug, PFUFO, and Tori were going to be part of a single generation of VTubers. And from what I'm getting, because I'm knowing Phoebe likes to sing, Phoebe is more of a V singer. Phoebe seems to have been more of a going towards the singing section. So my assumption, just based on what I have here, the information that I was able to gather, is that Phoebe, or Phoebe-chan, was someone who was going to be part of the possible Mint Phantom generation. As you know by now, you may have known, you may have seen my videos, that Mint did lose the opportunity to be part of an idol group within the agency. We do have Phoebe, who is a singer-songwriter, which makes me think that that's why she was part of that group, that she was going to be singing and that kind of stuff with Maid Mint in the same thing. She goes through and says her experience with VShojo. I needed extra time to gather my thoughts before I say anything, but I was one of the undebuted VShojo talents who passed the audition last year. Please be gentle towards those affected. I'm sorry, alt text is truncated a bit, so here is the full-on truncated text. She was one of the undebuted VTuber talents who passed the audition last year. Have already debuted with them, but by now, if all had gone originally planned, I was looking forward to everything I was planning to do with the community. And, you know, she got screwed. She said, I've been busy all year, dedicating my time and energy to debut prep. A lot of passion went into it, not only for myself, but from wonderful staff. Shout out to Panini, you're everything. I was so excited to join a company with so many talents who I admire, and a company that was supposedly truly talent first. A company that open-minded. I was so excited to finally have support and belief in my vision for delivering the excitement of idol culture to a much broader audience. And especially for the 2.5D idol content I've been trying to shape since my VTuber debut in July 2020. I was so excited to find a place to belong. After all, Prism Project had suddenly shut down last year, and this would be the third agency I'd have been a part of. I was hoping I would be the last. I was hoping I wouldn't have to keep searching for another home. And basically, she continues on with her thoughts. Says, but there are a lot of moments where something didn't feel quite right or I feel overlooked, but we did our best. And I did my best. Our talents did their best, and Panini did her best. As the situation became less clear, as things get majorly delayed, forgotten, big promises, all these things. It's like, additionally, I was required to put my Amami, whatever, Amami VTuber on hiatus in preparation for debuting soon after, only to learn that I had to wait a few more months, and there are a few more months again. Naturally, this was a big strain on my finances, which is compounded further when I found out that I have to self-fund an anniversary album that they had promised to cover for me, since the debut was no longer going to be before my 5th year anniversary. Despite all this, I kept believing in the dream. I held on to the promises, thinking it's okay, things will get better if I just work harder and push through it, and shining moment when I can join everyone out there. Sadly, that moment isn't coming anymore. At least not here, not a company that kept so many secrets. No one internally knew or knows exactly what's going on. It's really sad. She said she didn't want to focus so much on the negative. There's been enough out there the past couple of days that just in general, what I want to say is thank you to all the former, current, and staff, and of course, members of VShojo. Thank you for the wonderful staff that I had the pleasure of meeting and working with, who were legitimately kind and hardworking people. So yeah, she thanks all the fans. She thanks everyone that did everything. And she wants everyone to know that heart, mind, and body are all exhausted, but she's going to keep fighting hard. She's going to keep moving forward. She's going to keep doing what she needs to do. She's going to keep going forward and being strong. I'm glad that every single one of these are strong. Every single one of these girls, every single one of the girls, guys, everything are strong. And of course, it says, you have been such a light and inspiration to me. I have been a 2.5D VTuber for the past few years and felt very alone on that. You've always pushed me towards to keep following my dreams of performing and doing what I love. So sorry for the hurt you've been put through. Know that we are on your side, basically. We're also excited for what you're going to be doing next. And I am excited for whatever is in the future for Phoebe. And I'm very sorry that she had to go through this. It's going to be investigated by the IRS, definitely. Since they are an American company, they're going to be investigated by the IRS. That is charity fraud, that is embezzlement, a lot of things all in one. So yeah, it is. Of course, Phoebe-chan did her video. It was a 13-minute video. I wanted to do it a little bit shorter than that, of course. And you have all these talents who are now gone, in the sense of not a part of VShojo anymore. And right now we're going to be talking about Melody, because she did put something out, I believe, in her Twitter, on everything that was going on. She did put out some stuff here. She says here, of course, I'm just going to go over it real quick. This is going to be a short one. Project Melody is a member, one of the founding members, one of the people who got VShojo started, and she was promised the world, and she was given nothing in return. She put a lot of work, as well as a lot of the other girls in there, but let's just get to what she wanted to say today, which was, she's going to be taking a little break. I think it'd be healthy for me, of course. I've learned plus experienced so many things. Instead of airing my own grievances, I'd rather curl up in a ball for 1 or 2 weeks. I'll be back, hornier and ready for a new chapter in life, because of course she does have her her science team, we'll call it. I love you all so much. Thank you for your kind words. Also, during my absence, the mods will not be fed. Thank you. We love you, Mel, Wild Spice, Adonis. Take all the time you need. People are like, rest well, Mel. Honestly, so much has happened and the break is valid. I think a lot of people will need time to process and regroup. Take all the time you need. People are, of course, wanting to give her as much space, as much time, as much as they possibly can for her to relax. She needs it. She deserves it. And I do wish her to take any time that she needs. Everyone will be waiting for her. No one's going to leave. No one's going to be like, oh my God, she's gone for this. Nothing like that's going to happen. What I did want to go over as well, that my mind is everywhere. My mind is just freaking everywhere right now. So, we do have this here. We also have some more information that popped up here and there, of course. There's not like a hello, Charlie Spur, completionist got away with it. Yeah, the completionist did, but I don't think VShojo will, because there's already lawsuits. Completionist, the issue is, since he didn't have any people underneath him that are willing to go against him, everything was family oriented in the completionist way. I think that in this case, things are going to be tougher for VShojo in comparison to the completionist. And of course, let me dismiss that shit. And of course, my phone is like fucking failing me. Great. There we go. With the completionist, we had a whole different deal, whole different thing happening there. With the situation that he had defrauded the Open Hands Foundation, which was, he manipulated people, defrauded people, whatever you want to call it. He was a bastard. He was an asshole. So the VShojo stuff is insane. The IRS will always find people, even in the apocalypse. The completionist has his own charity, while VShojo doesn't. That's the thing. He did commit, the completionist did commit charity fraud. But also, yeah, like the completionist ran his own foundation. He ran the foundation himself. His family ran the foundation himself. So it's nepotism. No one is going to be turning him in for what he's done, because that's just not the way things work, unfortunately, in this world. But when it comes to a company like VShojo, they didn't have their own charity. They stole from another charity. So when it comes to completionists, you can say, we have all that money in the bank. VShojo is like, that money wasn't even for you. Even if you have it in the bank, you fucked up because you defrauded a charity. Even if you have it in the bank, doesn't matter. You defrauded a charity. It wasn't their money to begin with. So of course, this is gonna it's gonna be bad for them. Very bad for them. And yeah, that's the thing. That's like, that's what annoys me. I'm just gonna go back to here for a little bit. What annoys me is that these people, VShojo Nova, are in a whole different separate generation area, whatever, what have you. They have no clue what's going on. They have no clue what's going on in the end. These girls, all of these, which you're going to be seeing in the video that I'm going to be putting up soon. Well, I'm going to try to put it up soon, depending on when I can finish this stream. It is really messed up, because these girls, PFUFO is a good streamer. Tori, I've seen them as well. Phoebe, I've talked about them before, because Phoebe has actually had concerts and things like that. I haven't talked about it when they had their 2.5D thing happening. Mint Fantome, as you know, amazing woman. Very bug, same thing. If it was used to pay loans, the bank that accepted the payment needs to pay out entirely that money to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Here's the thing. The bank can and will get away with keeping the money. because the bank accepted that money through the regular expectation that it was just a loan. They have no idea where that money came from. But, I see what you're saying, Lunar. There are cases where ill-gotten gains, ill-gotten money gotten from bad things, drugs, etc., are forced to be returned by the bank. They're forced to be, sent to, I don't know, IRS accounts or something like that. The bank may end up having to do that. And that will all happen in a court. It's gonna. And what sucks about these court things, we all want justice now. We all want justice to happen now, not yesterday. Yesterday we wanted it to happen months ago when they weren't paid, but we want it to happen now. We want it to happen, way before any of this went on. We want everyone to be paid. We want the charity to be paid. We want all that kind of stuff. So it says, in case anyone tries to add my Discord, DMs and friend requests are off. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine, Lyra, to have everything off right now. That's perfectly fine. Especially during the situation you've been going through. Crazy. Imagine surviving a nuclear and zombie apocalypse and somehow a zombie IRS agent comes by and talks about tax payments. That'd be hilarious. Minto was going to be part of VShojo. Yes, she was, Melvin. She was going to be part of an idol generation. Because, as you know, Mint Fantome, when she was Pomo Rainpuff in Nidisanji, she really enjoyed singing. She really loved singing. She really loved doing all that kind of stuff. And, of course, she loved having the opportunity to do this. She'd been working on it for over a year with 2 other people that were going to be joining. She had already signed the paperwork. Everything was getting pushed back. Oh, we don't have the money. Oh, we don't have the money. Oh, not time yet. Be patient with us. That kind of thing. All of that was promised to her, and she was given so many excuses for why it wasn't happening. So many excuses for why things weren't going to happen. Mousy Charity reached 900K. Very nice. Why all of this was never going to happen, really. That is the big thing. Because look, stealing from a charity is horrible. Absolutely. Deplorable, horrible, whatever you want to call it. It is bad. But what I feel is worse is, or just as bad, we can say, I guess. It couldn't be worse, whatever you want to call it, is that you have people who their hopes and dreams were dashed, destroyed, whatever you want to call it. And these things are going to affect them. They're going to be traumatized. It sounds like, oh, why would they have trauma? Why would you be traumatized for that kind of stuff? It takes away your trust of humans. It takes away your trust of when you're betrayed this way. Because I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed by a VTuber friend. I'm not going to go over that. But I've been betrayed harshly, where they tried to destroy my community. They tried to destroy me. They tried to destroy my reputation. All that kind of stuff. It traumatizes you. It's hard. It's harder for me. I do trust people, luckily, because I found wonderful people around me to trust. But it's harder for me to trust than it would be if this had never happened. Much, much harder for me to trust. And that's what's going to happen with Mint Fantome, with Phoebe, with Berrybug, the PIP UFO, the Tori, with every single one of the girls. JP, EN, solo debuts, whoever. It is going to become much, much harder for each and every one of them to trust somebody now. The only people that they're going to be able to trust at this point is themselves. At this point, they are only going to be able to trust their close friends, only going to be able to trust people they know. And I don't think, especially Mint at this point. Mint, I highly doubt she's ever going to join any organization ever again. Even try. I honestly don't even think she's going to try to. Because of this. it is a betrayal in the highest order, really. It is leading her on, leading a lot of the ones that were going to debut. These are the ones, I mean, yes, it does suck for every single one of these people that was hurt, but these girls were promised the world. And unfortunately, those promises came from assholes, came from people who didn't give a damn, came from people who were just looking out for themselves, looking for money, what have you. It didn't come from anyone who actually cared. It didn't come from anyone who actually had their interests in mind. They, of course, should lawyer up, absolutely. See where we come from, Sally? The charity will get more support from the activities, but the talent won't get the money, sweat, effort they put back in, plus the emotional trauma. And the talents are going to have to spend more money to get their money back. They're going to have to go to court. Yeah, maybe they can get, you can usually try, especially if you win a case, to go after lawyers' fees and everything like that. Nobody's promised any money at this point because they owe $2 million that we know now. They owe around $2 million. That's what they owe. From what we know right now, VShojo owes around $2 million to their talents. They owe around $2 million to talents, sponsors, anybody like that. Anybody that they owe $2 million, not including the $500K. That's before the $500K for charity. That's $2 million so far. And it's going to get worse. And of course, it really is, I don't know if they're ever going to be able to recover. I really, truly don't know if the money is ever going to be recovered. That's what I mean, of course. Because if they owe that much money, yes, Gabriella, $2 million from what we know right now, the talents, everybody who's owed something is owed around $2 million in total. Like some are 100,000, some are 50,000, some are 80,000, etc. But all of their debts are about $2 million owed to people. And this is, of course, secondhand knowledge, like secondhand, third hand, whatever you want to call it. But we learned this from somebody who put out the information that that a friend of theirs was going to try to purchase the company, and they found out that they had debts of about $2 million. And that's what they were going to, all that VShojo wanted to give them the company, to sell it to them, is pay our debts. We owe $2 million, give us $2 million so we can pay our debts and be done with that, and you can have VShojo. Basically, after you pay our debts, VShojo is yours. That's what they wanted. All the money was spent on quote-unquote operational funds, and none of it went to the talents, what it looks like. And this does not include the Twitch stuff, because from what I understand, especially the girls who had a Twitch before, all the Twitch stuff, according to Henya, went to the talents. So 100% went to the talents for Twitch stuff. Who knows about YouTube and all that other kind of stuff? That kind of stuff, since they were part of brand accounts, etc. That is, of course, a little bit different. That is something else. And of course, that is something that's going to have to be dealt with in court, unfortunately. Oh no, that's why they didn't buy it. They saw everything. They saw all the financials. They saw everything. They're like, you have way too much debt. Your operation is horrible. I'm not going to be making any money from this operation. Because of course, when you're trying to buy something, you're going to buy it because you want it to make money. And the person saw it and decided, this ain't going to work. There's no money in this. There's literally no money in this. So they didn't. And also, one of that person, the person who put out this information, has another friend who invested over $1 million on them. Over $1 million. So they had money, just that they used it wrong. VShojo was bleeding money since its inception and continued losing money over the 5-year period. Yet they threw humongous, like really big parties. They did a lot of sponsored deals, things like that, like actually sponsored things, sponsored events, that type of stuff, to try to get the name out there. Of course, in the first year or so, like everybody who starts a business, myself, when I was doing contracting, starting a business, I don't have one right now, but when I did, first year, you can write off everything. First year, the government, the IRS, does not expect you to make any money on the first year if you're in the US. As a business, they don't expect you to make any money the first year because you're advertising, you're getting all of the things you need for that business. You're getting, like, for example, I had advertising stuff that I had to do. I had, because I was doing IT as a contractor, I had to get all, gear for that, the correct gear for that, troubleshooting gear, all that kind of stuff. I spent tens of thousands of dollars. I went kaputskis. It went kaputskis. It didn't work. It fucked over. I was like a 2016 or something when I did that. It got fucked over. But I wrote it all off, but I still spent that money. I didn't get it all back. I didn't get any of it back. I got very little of it back. I made some money to recover the cost, but I did not make any actual profit in the first year. After that, I was breaking even, and then I was just like, you know what, running a business is too much, so that's why I went back into the regular pool of people. I went in there and just did my thing after that. The only ones paid are C-level execs and upper management. Yeah. So the ex-talents and debuted artists, model riggers, etc. have not been paid. A lot of them have not been paid. Some of them have, but a lot of them have not. Iron Mouse has come out to say, hey, if you haven't been paid, let me know. If you haven't been paid, of course, let me know what's going on. If you haven't been paid, I will do what I can to make sure that you get paid. Roxy is the manager that was a manager of hers in VShojo, and she still gets to keep Roxy. So Roxy has moved along with her. So that is very, very good. And of course, things are tough overall, and things are going to be tough for a long time coming. They definitely will. Back to the coal mines. Oh, Jesus Christ. And it's also poor Parrot. Parrot 4chan, he's going to be going through all that shit too. So here's what we're going to talk about right now. Zentraya is someone that we all know. We all know Zentraya. Zentraya, of course, is an English-speaking VTuber that was a part of VShojo. We already know that... I think I've mentioned this before. Zentraya is a founding member of VShojo. She joined the VTuber group in 2020 as one of the group's initial members, along with Nyanners, Iron Mouse, Melody, Fruit, Hime Hajime, and Silvervale. Of course, all of them have left. Every single one of them have left. And pretty much Zentraya started ringing the alarm bells a little bit before Mouse did, but Mouse was the one that tore it wide open, threw a nuke in the whole thing, and just went wild. So what we're going to talk about right now is, of course, this is Zentraya's Twitter here, and something that she put out. She says, Keisan gave me courage. You've been really good at ignoring me and giving me the short Copa response, gun run. No more. Everyone is looking for answers, and the fact that it's taking this long for a statement from you is crazy. The talent deserves the answer. We are all hurt and angry. And she continues here, and this is not a call for people to be malicious or callous. Please, regardless of what you're feeling, be calm. This is simply a call for a response in a time where people are hurting and looking for an answer from someone who has insight. And of course, it says here, I hope every one of you gets answers. This is ridiculous. Like, I don't care about a public statement, personally. What I want is each one of them to get an answer from the agency. The ones who are actually hurting. Yes, it is good for public persona, for public, relations, for people to get an answer overall. But the ones who deserve it are these girls. Let's see, this is Gunrun. This is the guy who betrayed a lot of people. He is responsible for it. Whatever his people did underneath him, he is responsible for 100%. And I'm pretty sure he was living the cushy life. And he's stayed quiet. The Japanese CEO, the manager of the Japanese branch himself, came out before Gunrun did to apologize to Keisan, to put his face out there and actually say something. When this guy, the main guy there, the main CEO, the one who's been pushing talent first, talent this, talent that, has not said a damn thing. He's like nothing. Nothing has been said. No responding to Zentraya. No responding to anybody. And this is just a shame. It's a huge shame. Gun run, get out there. You should have gotten on top of this when it started. You're not a good CEO, and you're not really good at PR either. Taking after his idol CEO, Riku Tazumi, no doubt. And here's one thing that you need to know. Gunrun was one of the executives, was an executive at Twitch. If I'm not mistaken. The Gunrun wiki. Let me see here. He was a founder. He founded Twitch. He's one of the team that founded Twitch. So you kind of get an idea of the kind of person that he is. He was one of the ones who founded Twitch. and it used to be called Justin TV. And he was one of the founders, one of the members of that. And he's ruined any reputation that VShojo ever had. He really has. It is a damn shame. I really, really hate that this even happened. And we're going to be moving on, of course, to Fruit. Because Fruit does have a couple things to say here, of course. And we are going to be taking a look at a couple things that she has to say. It's going to be very short. This one's not going to be very long. Fruit is one of the founding members of VShojo, if I'm not mistaken. She has, of course, stayed quiet for the most part, but as you can see, she's no longer affiliated with VShojo, so she's out too. She said recently, my heart aches for the talent and the hard-working talent staff who work tooth and nail to let us be heard. And then you have here, which is her saying even further, because she was quiet for a long time, even further saying, I've still been struggling to mentally process everything, that when I think about it all, my mind goes blank. So that is, if anything, if you take anything about this, it's just everybody's hurting. Even Fruit. You can have your complaints about Fruit. You can have your complaints about, her not being here, all this other stuff. You can say what you want to say about her, but she's also a victim in all this. All of them are. And of course, a lot of people are very, very happy with what's been going on. Very happy that she is saying these things. Very happy that she is finally speaking out. And of course, letting her say these things and not criticizing is the best thing you can do. And of course, give her support during these trying times, because it's trying for everybody. Next we have, I believe, what the fuck is it? I have everything. Everything's kind of like all fucked up. All Fubard. I do have, where are you? Well, I thought I had. Because Haruka also put out a message recently. From her VShojo, well, what used to be her VShojo Twitter. Now is just her Twitter. We have Haruka Karibu, who we're going to be talking about real quick. Let me just get there. She started out with saying, I'm tired, which fucking, like, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that you're tired. I don't doubt that you're struggling through all this. But let's go through this. And I thank you guys for your patience. Thank you guys for knowing that I'm trying to chat with you guys. I'm trying to do what I can to continue here. Similar to Dan Clancy, yep, checks out pretty much. And of course, he is a coward. He is absolutely a coward. Absolutely a coward. So, we have, of course, to talk about Haruka real quick. Let's get through here. Haruka Karibu was a member of VShojo. She joined separately. She was her own, of course, independent VTuber before that. She joined with the girls, and she recently learned about everything. Says, I'm tired. We can be tired together. Zentraya, Buff Pup, Chloe Croc, everybody, sending them lots of love, lots of appreciation. She says, finally, I've left VShojo. This was on the 22nd. She left VShojo. I was in the works for a little bit. It was already in the works for a little bit. So this was not just because of that. Like, a lot of people were already angry. So we know that Zentraya had left already. We know that Matara had left at some point too. We know all these different things here. And we know that now that she had been planning on this, it's just that now this was the straw that brought the camel's back, and she made sure it was immediate. Officially indie as of today. We've processed everything. I'll express my feelings better. Please give me all the friends, my support, and love. That's what I wanted to show you guys for this. She's been through a lot. Everyone's been through a lot. And apparently a lot of people had already one foot out the door. They just were waiting for things to get finished, but this made it so much easier for them. And I'm glad at least they're out. But, like, holy crap, man. Everything is crazy. And I'm going to hit you with another one and another one. We're going to hit you with another one. We have, of course, Sayu Synchronicity, who is someone who's been jumping from one place to the next in regards to everything that's been going on. She got screwed over by her agency as well. Gunrun, not JP CEO. The guy seems to stand up. The JP CEO was on stream for like 48 minutes getting hounded by Kason. Did not leave until she was like, it's okay. Thank you for all the time you had. You can leave now, that type of thing. She was there for the whole time. It's always when I'm sleeping that shit kicks off. It's all good. It's all good, Lyra. Same thing here. Freaking, I didn't expect to stream a lot earlier than I did, but I freaking did. But yeah, it's, I have big respect for the JP CEO. The VShojo JP CEO, that's what he's called. I have deep respect for him because he actually went and stuck his neck out on stream live with no preparation, zero preparation other than saying, I want you live. No preparation. He was just bam right there in front of an angry Kason, and he took it all. He just went through it all, took it all, and was did his best to answer whatever questions he could legally. Because legally there's some he can, some he can't because of defamation laws in Japan. So we're gonna go over Sayu's synchronicity right now. Sayu, or Sayu Synchronicity, is of course a VTuber who was a part of, several agencies, a big agency back in the past, a rainbow agency, and then of course another VTuber agency of Noah Talents, who ended up ending their English version, their English side, and they're still with Metishon, which is the Chinese side, is still with that for Bilibili, but other than that, they're not a part of it anymore. They had brought up something new that I will let you guys see. I know I may get crap for saying this, but there's no time like right now to be honest about it. I know people would often name drop VShojo when I said I wanted a home, especially after I had the hardest experience of my 2.5 years ago, which was when she was in Nijisanji. A friend, Zion Lanza, was in Nijisanji, and she was dragged through the mud. Never shared the real reason why I was more aggressive towards them, shutting down that idea. 2 years ago, on the 7th of February, 2023, a kind friend helped me through the insane turmoil and panic I was feeling of being locked out of the accounts I had at the time. They knew Gunrun personally and offered to connect us because he also thought he could help me. As desperate and determined as I was to find out the solution that would help me, not just me, but others who were still in Niji too, I jumped to this chance. The three of us talked in person and told Gunrun about everything that one girl had experienced and seen in Nijisanji. Everything from the unfairness of staff, the small percentage of merch, how trapped and hopeless I felt to fight back, or just existing there since she tried so hard. Then I pitched my idea. What if that girl and several others left, and they made a gen of ex-Nijis in VShojo, which is pretty much what VShojo was doing, slowly getting ex-Nijis. So Gunrun still ran with that idea, kind of, but not an actual generation. To my surprise, he said he liked the idea and asked me who else did she think would be interested in leaving with her to do this. She honestly didn't know too many people there that well in her short time, but she named a few who had been friends to her and knew in private. She really wanted to help those there, and we'd spent the night brainstorming and talking about this. After showing some considerable interest and surprise, Gunrun then introduced me to one of the managers at the time so I could tell them the same story. Gunrun told me he wanted to help and that it sounded like a plan and simply had to wait for Niji and to part ways. I remember having so many feelings of relief and confidence. I felt like I found my hope. Of course, the one girl was terminated, doxxed, and no help was offered. Even months later, I would reach out to him again, like we had never spoken. He gave me a surface level response. Wanted to apologize to anyone who asked in the past about this for being angrier than I would have been if that hadn't been the case. This also where my comment of saying what I did about VShojo as a whole came from in the past. Basically, she was angry about this already. That she's letting us know why she was this way. It was the other people's fault. Unfortunately, I really just felt trapped and abandoned all those years ago. Even now, I remember how it felt. I hope this explains why for so long I felt like it wasn't worth saving. I felt like I had no value. Felt like why just left me out. Why was me left out? I know I dodged a bullet, but part of me still wished I could have suffered together with the others that I wanted to be with as allies instead of being a reject. To protect the privacy of those involved, not share names, and she did actually redact a lot of things. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a look at what she says here. They logged me out of everything, and of course that is Gunrun. That's the person that's connecting her to Gunrun. Are you free today? It's 10 p.m. to talk. What, how? If you're down, I think we should chat in person. I'll fly up and down if with that. Fly up if you're down with that. Be interested in that very much. I'm free, but are you sure? I know you and him are both super busy. I guess that was someone talking to Gunrun at that point. I vote for you to join. And it says I'm willing to share everything if he's okay having that burden. Greatly appreciate even if just a thought. Staff even blocked me off every other channel on Slack. This was basically Sayu talking here. Sayu, of course, mentioning everything. I'll pick you up, place 10:30, 11 p.m. if you're free. Sure, we're driving up to blank. And of course, that is continuing with this last one here. We're driving up to blank. We need to meet somewhere close. If that's private, we can figure out places afterwards if needed. Yeah, of course. We'll be at our place at 11. Okay, thank you. I'm going to be a bit late. Sorry, but basically all that kind of stuff, trying to figure stuff out. And she got screwed. It sucks that they got her hopes up. It sucks that they did all this to her. It really does suck. Because she didn't deserve this. None of the talents that have had this situation happen deserved any of this. And I'm glad she is doing better. And it sucks that this and other things that have happened have made her feel very insecure and feeling like a reject all the time. She doesn't deserve this. So yeah, that is another one, another situation that's going on there. It is so much in there, so much to go on. It's wild that all of this is happening. It's wild that we have all this pain that was brought by a company who promised the world and wasn't able to really deliver with anything, really, truly. And it does suck because, like I said, they did deserve better. They did deserve something that would maybe assuage their fears, maybe make them not feel so bad. You know what I mean? Maybe make them feel less hated, less of a problem, if you will. So that is of course something that I wish that you kind of wish that you could go back and warn them. And maybe give them a bit of a heads up over what's happening. Like you wish you could do that, but unfortunately a lot of times you can't. Like I truly wish that I could go back and maybe give a bit of a warning on all the stuff that's happening. I will talk about right now Matara Kan, because of course something came out recently. And of course, here we are going to go maybe around 1.5 to maybe 1.25. We'll see. Matara Kan is a VTuber. She's a Roach mom who was, of course, Nina Kosaka of Nijisanji. She left from one bad company and went into another. Unfortunately, she was promised the world and not given anything. Let's go on to see what she has to say about what's going on right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I am very excited. I think 2025 has been both an incredible year in the sense that a lot of amazing things have happened, and I know that I kind of needed this year in general, but I'm good not to have another one of these for a little bit. And a lot of stuff that happened again. One day, I don't want to be cryptic, but obviously one day in the future, I think more of us are gonna be able to talk about a lot of the stuff from this year, etc., etc. I think I had a really important. I think I had a lot of important life lessons, but We'll definitely talk about them. We'll definitely talk about them more in the future, my loves, and all that fun stuff. But yeah, I definitely feel like I want to focus on me. I want to focus on stuff that I want to do. I did a lot of stuff solo before, even though I had been in a few groups and stuff. But you know, with Hollywood, I obviously focused a lot on Hollywood group stuff because you know you're in a group and you wanna help, you wanna get stuff going. Help. And then with my last employment, same thing. You want to focus on the group. You want to get stuff going.
Yeah, you do.
And I think this year kind of showed me like, hey. A lot of folks in this industry or in other industries put them and their business first. And
unfortunately, a lot of people do that.
If I put me and my business first, right? So a lot of the stuff that is happening from those kind of lessons is the things that I'm opening this year. And as I said, I promise you, I'm not going to be cryptic forever. But I had a really important reminder of, hey, a lot of people will put their business first. You should be doing the same. Yeah, absolutely. Kyle, I'm the kind of person where I really enjoy helping others. Helping others helps me, but I'm kind of in this position where I feel like I spend a lot of years helping other people. And I'm kind of here like, well, you know, what do I got to show for it?
I can understand
Sure,
that. I can understand your
oh,
thoughts on that.
Matara is so great. She helped me with this. Matara is so nice. That, like, yeah, okay, but I think there's a lot more stuff that I'm like, no, I'm gonna be more selfish. My parents are getting
She should
older.
be.
I want them to not work and, you know, travel the world before they're too old to do so. And personally, this is something, again, I'm sorry for being cryptic, but I've had this lesson all my life, and you gotta let people make their own mistakes.
Yeah.
I'm the kind of person where I'm like, wait, you're doing this thing wrong. Let me help you. Don't do this. You're gonna get hurt. And just every time my flesh mother will remind me, like, Matara, you gotta let people make their own mistakes. And I'm sure some of you can relate here, right? Where it's like, if you tell people, hey, don't do this, or hey, be careful here, be careful that, you're the bad guy. But then if people kind of make the mistake and fall and hurt themselves, then later they come to you and they're like, oh, I get it now. And you're like, oh. But that's been really tough for me, is just learning to see people that I love get hurt and know that if I try to help them avoid the pain, that then they won't. Does that make sense? That's another
does, yeah.
problem that I've had a lot of people told me as well that I need to be more mindful of. I need to be a little bit nicer with my I told you so's. I think because, like, I'm a little bit of a joker and I'm very silly. Sometimes when I hit people with the I told you so, you know, it should be like, hey, I'm so sorry. I'm not happy to be doing this.
Yeah.
You know?
But
And
it's
then
hard.
later
It's
be
hard.
like, you
It's
know,
hard.
I did tell you so. But instead, I've definitely a few times been in a position of like, told you so. I told you so. I told you so. Something that my therapist and I talked about was sometimes people like me who really are like, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to be, you know, quote unquote, a good person and quote unquote do what I think is the right thing. It also comes from like not focusing on my own life enough. If I focused on my life more, if I was busier, if I was doing stuff, I wouldn't be out here, you know, making sure you're doing stuff okay. So sometimes it comes from like extreme people pleasing as well. You know, it's not bad that I'm trying to help. It's good, but I gotta help myself. That's my number
That's
one.
true. That's true. You definitely do have to help yourself.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, that's the main thing that everyone should be focusing on now. All the girls, they should be focusing on helping themselves first and not going and pleasing other people. And that's hard because I'm a people pleaser too. I definitely understand that. That's definitely a hard thing to do. That is something that I've had to learn myself. I'm glad that Matara is in such a better position, in such a much better position, although she's probably owed several $1,000s as well by VShojo. But I'm very, very glad that she has this new position where she can do all these wonderful things. She has projects planned, things like that happening for her. Very happy for her. But yeah, that can definitely fuck you up when people do all that to you. You know what I mean? The video that I'm making right now, that I'm thinking of making at least, is going to be, I'm just warning you, it's going to be an hour long, probably. Because it's going to be a lot of stuff that we've just been learning, a lot of stuff that's been going on, that type of thing there. And, you know, I am a blabber mouth, so it is a long one. Of course, it is going to have all the information that we are going through now. A lot of it short and condensed, etc. Well, as condensed as this idiot over here can do, which is basically saying not very condensed at all. I'm just trying to figure out what I have on there, like what I'm going to be putting on, because like as far as I can tell, there's some stuff that I missed from the last streams and stuff like that. So it's going to be at least an hour from what I can tell. And it's going to be wild, so to speak. So it's going to be wild because we're going to have, of course I'm going to put the Henya stuff, of course I'm going to put the mint stuff and all that other kind of things in there. I'm going to put out as much as I can about what has been going on, including, you know, Project Melody, taking a break, all that kind of, like, as much, like I said, as much stuff as I can put out there, I will. It is going to take a while for it to come out, though. I'll just let you guys know that much, because it just, the way, you know, the way these whole damn things work, it is not only editing that I'm going to have to do, but rendering it, which basically is, you know, swapping it over from an editing program to a video that can be put on the internet, that type of stuff. It's going to be a lot of stuff. I may even have to like not put some stuff here and put some stuff later. I think I might just make a long video instead. Instead of making 2 separate videos, I think I just might make a long one, like a 50-minute, hour-long one, whichever one it ends up being, the length of it, and leaving it that way, I think. Because it is better for you guys to get it all in one hit. Because I've been not drip feeding, but I've been trying to cut things up. Because like the last 2 videos for VShojo, as you saw, were like half an hour, and then this one's gonna be an hour pretty much. It's gonna be a lot of data, a lot of information, a lot of stuff. It's not gonna get very many views, guarantee you that much. But I do know that there are people out there who can't watch. It's a lot going on. Of course, the Niji, you know, this needs coverage, Salvi, as much as you can put in. There's no issue with putting your business first. The problem is the assholes to put others down to ensure their business is better. That is a big issue. That is a very big issue. Absolutely. When you put others down in order for you to be better, you to feel better, you to be in a better position, that is when you've lost the plot. That is when you fucked up. That is when you've betrayed the expectations of your community. You betrayed the expectations of everyone else out there. And it just, like, for me, I just feel sad that so many people are hurt. Like, there are so many people out there that are hurt now. And they didn't have to be. If people had actually, like, the people in VShojo had thought about it and made sure to not hurt others, made sure to do their best to not hurt others, then I think we'd be in a much different position now. Unfortunately, they didn't. They didn't care. They didn't care. They were more focused on what benefits they were going to get. They were more focused on what was going to be happening for them, what things they could get out of the situation. And that is definitely not what you should be doing. Definitely not the type of company that I like supporting. Definitely not the type of company that people thought they were supporting. People thought they were supporting a company that has people first. People thought they were supporting a company that has talents first, that has, you know, is Gunrun was supposedly like the savior of VTubing. It was the retirement home for Niji VTubers. It was that. It said, this is a situation that's massive, so it's normal that you have a lot to cover. Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. I'll be honest with you. This is, like, the amount of people that I have right now is absolutely unexpected. Did not expect this many people. And I don't expect as many people afterwards either. Because it's just, it is what it is. A lot of people are getting burned out on and myself included. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't mention this at all usually because the ones who are actually hurting are every single one that I've been showing here. Ones that are hurting are all the people that I've shown you guys, explained to you guys, etc. on all the things that have been said and done to these people. These are the people that are hurt. These are the people that deserve the sympathy, etc. But this being a company that I pushed, that I was happy to you know, support, that I was like, oh my god, they're great and this and this and that. I take that all back. And I was a fool. I was a damn fool to think that there was a company that actually cared about their talents. I was a fool to think that there was a company out there, I mean, a smaller company, an indie company, that wasn't into the whole corporate game. Because they were corporate, yes, but they were trying to pretend like they weren't. They weren't like the other corporations. They weren't soulless. They wanted talents first. They weren't doing the 50-50 split. They weren't doing all this other stuff because that's what they were pushing out. They were pushing out that they weren't doing the 50-50 split. They weren't doing any of this other craziness that you see from other people. They weren't doing any of this type of stuff. That they were talents first, talent oriented, talents, getting all the benefits, talents doing all the positive things, all that kind of stuff. But we find out later that was an effing lie. That was an absolute lie. And that is draining. And the reason why I never mention it, of course, because why the fuck do I matter? I don't matter for shit in this whole thing. I'm just somebody putting out information. But to see a lot of the people that I started watching a long time ago before the VTuber boom, like Zentraya, I watched her before she became a part of VShojo. I was actually surprised she was going to do the VShojo stuff. But yeah, a lot of that stuff is PR fluff, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it is PR fluff. Tiltify is less than 100k to a million. Nice, Lunar. Less than 100k to a million. Very, very nice. Very nice. And I want to make sure that all this information gets out. Because this PR stuff, I want to make sure that Gunrun is not able to start another company and hurt more people. That's why I mentioned his name. That's why I mentioned, him in there. He's gonna be part of the video. I don't want him to ever be able to start another company and do this again to people, because it's different with Twitch. He started Twitch. He was a co-founding member of Twitch, what it was called Justin TV back in the day. The issue is that Twitch is different. Twitch is a platform. It's like YouTube. They're separate. They have that degree of separation between them and any talents that are under them. VShojo had a direct tie to each and every one of their talents. They directly were involved in everything that was going on. That is the issue. That is the issue that I have with it. They were directly going through and promising and not delivering. They directly hurt other VTubers. They directly hurt everyone else. And that is why I'm just, making stream after stream after stream after stream. Twitch is toxic. I won't deny that from you guys. Twitch is absolutely toxic. VShojo went from one of the best companies in the eyes of fans to become the bottom one. They've gotten the unenviable place of being even lower than Nidhi Sanji. That's the crazy part. They're in an unenviable position to be even lower than Nidhi Sanji. And that is wild. That's absolutely wild. I don't understand how come, like I said, running a business, first year that you never expect it to make money. You're going to spend more money than you make money. A lot of businesses for the first couple of years, they have debt. They have debt with all the things they're bringing on, all that kind of stuff. If you knew, they had to have known years ago that things weren't going well. Don't grab more people. They probably decided to grab more people in order to get more money. Of course, it's always about money for people. They grab more people to get more money. They grab more people to get more stuff, to get more, in the case of Gunrun probably, to get more prestige, to get more stuff out there. And that is, of course, never a good reason to go and do this. Never a good reason to grow a company and to do all that. It's never a good reason to go and do this, like, knowingly hurt people. That is beyond scummy. Honestly, beyond scummy. But we do have, of course, some more stuff for you, as we will continue to put out as much stuff as we can. We just went over the Sayu thing. There is, let me see, is there, there's some stuff from Vebe. Let me just see if I missed anything that I had already. I had the Pekka thing. We will, you know what? We will go with Kuro to say, I just realized I was the first and last male VTuber in VShojo. What the F? And of course, well done. I want to join Sayu crew, Sayu VTuber. And it says, Leah, you could say you're an icon, what would that would be a lie. And then, of course, Barry J. And here, it was like a Highlander. It could be only one. So yeah, there's a lot of, there's like people are rightfully so very angry at what happened. Rightfully so, very disappointed at what people, what ended up happening. It's because like I said, no one expected. Like Sayu even tried to give them a chance. Other people tried to give them a chance. Maid Mint gave them a chance. Everybody was giving them a chance, and that is unfortunate that they betrayed everybody. And it says here, Chris the Hollow Simp has confirmed Gunrun tried to poach ex-Niji talents, and it looks like he possibly tried to approach Aqua. The money stuff happened. Okay. We're gonna go with that. Let me see. Chris the Hollow Pro Simp. Yeah. Yeah, the money finally out of his pockets. Let's go here. We're gonna I'm gonna go try to find that tweet for you guys. Here we go. So here is another thing. And of course, we do have the gun run we're going to use again. Where the heck is he? Little fuck. There you are, you little fuck. We have here. Chris, the Hollow Pro Simp, is of course a regular Hololive tweeter, occasional hot take maker, etc. And they have brought a lot of interesting information in a lot of different places. I've used them before, and I thank them for allowing me to use their stuff on Twitter. This is some new information that just came out, well, today. Not exactly when I'm doing this, but just today. And I do want to let you know, by today I mean the 23rd, in case you're watching it later. They, apparently, multiple ex-Niji livers have come forward, including, you know, of course we have Kirio Cypher, who used to be Hex Haywire. A lot of other people are coming forward to confirm that VShojo and Gunrun did try to poach them to the agency. Honestly, I had a suspicion that Gunrun did plan to make VShojo retirement home agency between 2022 and 2024, as we have heard from, of course, Sayu on this whole situation as well. And we have here, honestly, let's see down here, he did not plan to VShojo to go towards their goals. Poaching really was his approach to gain new talents, and the timing of mass Niji EN graduations was a gold mine for him. There's a reason why Kuro was the only guy in VShojo, even though the agency's name is literally V Girls. There's also a reason why initial JP branch fell through and felt half-assed. He didn't plan to have a JP branch at all, but seeing Coco and then Rushia leaving, he took the chance and decided to not to do anything with them for 2 years because Hollow JP talents left to poach. If he continued this approach and waited for Hollow's turn, he would definitely try to contact Aqua and Ame and maybe even Fauna Megura trio, maybe that too. Mume, Fauna, and Gura as well. Something changed mid-2024, and that was coincidentally when the financial issues started to affect the agency. So, based on what we're seeing here, of course, we do have some people coming forward, like Kirio Cypher and others, who used to be Hex Haywire, saying that yes, there was poaching going on. You had Sayu saying that he was interested in poaching people. He was interested in getting Nidisanji VTubers in there because he asked Sayu about what VTubers would be interested in joining the agency. This is a scummy thing. I know more information is going to come out, and as it comes out, more videos, more lives. I do apologize for that, but this information needs to be out there to make sure that he never does this again to anybody. And this is, of course, the dude that we're talking about, Gunrun. It is, he's just, I don't know, man. It is beyond scummy. Poaching is never seen as something good. Poaching is never seen as something that's going to be like, oh, we're going to be fine, etc. No, poaching is very much hated by everybody. In a little bit of a short addition to what Sayu said before, we did cover that just recently. Thank you all so much for your support and kindness today. I know things are really hard right now for many people. So much more was affected than anyone could imagine. Please remember to take some time off social media to enjoy your life. Sounds odd, but you have one life left. Being there for someone doesn't necessarily mean that you have to suffer through everything crushing moment, and those you care about, we don't want to take you through that either. Lesson that I had to learn, though it is hard, balance is always my way. We'll be back to the stream on Friday, excited and positive. Do your best to tell me what you've been working on. So yeah, a lot of people give her support as well, giving her, head pats and things like that, because she deserves it. So that's more stuff that I'm adding onto this whole fucking thing. Holy shit. It is fucking insane. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is wild to see all this shit happen. The video's gonna keep getting longer and longer. It's gonna be, like I said, it's already gonna be over an hour. It's already gonna be over an hour. So it's already gonna be something that we are going to keep talking about. There's just so much stuff out there. It really is exhausting to see all this kind of stuff, but I do want you guys to have all that information. I do want you guys to have as much information as you possibly can. Of course. We're going to go with this, of course, but first of all, we do need to do the whole Hex Haywire, let's see, wiki, and then the Kirio cipher. Cipher wiki. Cipher. Oh, it's Cipher. Okay. Oops, my bad. Hello, Ikeba! No worries, it's a big story. It is a big story. Holy crap. There's just so much stuff, man. There's entirely way too much stuff. Because Kirio Cipher did come out with something here. Of course, we're going to cover that part of the whole situation. I don't think he's actually said anything yet. Maybe he has. I don't know. Hex Haywire was a member of Nijisanji EN's ex-Soleil branch with Topio, Zion, Meloko, Ver, and Kotoka Torahime. A lot of them are graduated. Zion was terminated. Kotoka was graduated, and he is gone as well. He graduated as well. He switched over to Kirio Cipher, which was his previous persona, if I'm not mistaken, and everything's a lot similar. He's changed the way he was. He was a little. He had some issues in the past of over-parasocialization of his community. He's changed that a lot, and he's recently come out with going live to talk about my own experience of the VShojo, corporations, and my view on VTubing as a whole. Lots of things I've been keeping close to my chest. Hope to see you there. That was a while back. Let me see if they have any, of course, updates on the whole thing. It was 3 hours ago. So let's see. Calling it. He was meant to join, but didn't because he was ignored or because of contract disputes. We know through Chris the Hollow Pro Simp, they were actually, in many cases, being poached. They were attempted to be poached by Gunrun. A lot of the Nijisanji people were meant to be poached by Gunrun in order to join them, including, I believe, Sayu and others. Now, bro was talking about nothing, and he's in the puddle deep in this. He only sent an application and mauled it. He didn't get in. Let me take this opportunity to insert myself into the situation because they rejected me for legitimate reasons. Actual nothing burger. So unlike others, he's actually just jumping in the bandwagon. So I watched the part where he talked about it. He applied, but it was rejected because both a lot of rumors and rats being spread about him, like him targeting women in non-existent Discord server, and behind the scenes issues he can't disclose. So he got in. He attempted to get in. He didn't get in because of all the stuff that was happening. Still, Gunrun, as we know, maybe had him in the back pocket to see if he was going to get poached eventually. As almost every Niji ex-member, ex-Niji was approached and considered by poaching. That's what we're hearing from it, from Sayu specifically, and from Chris the Hollow Pro Simp as well, that they were most likely being poached, most likely going to be poached at some point. It would shock me if Mogu and Sunny had similar experiences. Sayu were ignored by Gunrun in favor of waiting for more popular members to leave. They were willing to go after someone like Sayu, who wasn't exactly popular in a Niji persona. They have definitely approached pretty much anyone else in Niji. Hits just keep on coming. Gunrun ran about trying to trick vulnerable ex-Niji livers. Yes, you're gone. We'll offer you the world. We'll offer you the best thing you possibly can get. And we'll offer you a lot of money, blah, 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 blah. It's all allegedly, of course. All alleged. because we don't know. We haven't seen the contracts. We don't have the contracts in front of us. We don't have the actual conversation between them, and other than the one that Sayu had there. But from all the circumstantial evidence and all the evidence just based on how things are going, I am more inclined to believe that there were large groups of people that they were going to be trying to get from ex-Niji. And this does suck. And of course, a lot of people were just angry that it seemed like he was trying to insert himself into the whole thing. But I don't doubt that there were other people that were going to be, gotten as well. But yeah, it's, if he was just trying to insert himself, that's low. That is scummy. You don't do that. You don't do that. You don't try to insert yourself into this type of shit. There are more than enough people out there, more than enough people who are in pain right now. There are more than enough people who are hurting right now. And this is the thing. He got rejected. And that is because of the things that happened at quote-unquote Wendy's, because he calls it Wendy's. The things that happened there, the situation that was going on, he was rejected for that. So Gunrun still tried to poach him eventually, but, there was that situation there. VShojo tried to get everyone, yes. My opinion is that Gunrun is two-faced because he had a great idea that she had a great idea that Gunrun liked. Then Gunrun backed out of that idea, so Sayu made a great decision, yes. And here's the thing. He thought Sayu had a great idea, which isn't a problem. That's not a problem. That's not the problem here. He backed out to her, but still behind her back, tried to do the same thing. Behind her back, tried to get other people. Tried to poach. And I'm sure he did poach. I'm sure that's why Matara joined. I'm sure that's why Kuro joined. I'm sure that's why a lot of people joined. Because he was convincing enough. Michi as well. Convincing enough that, hey, your company sucked. Your company did this and that. We swear to the world that we're not going to do this to you. We swear that we're not going to do any of this to you. And everything's going to be fine. But as we know now, that isn't the case. As we know now, we won't be able to, we won't be able to fully understand how everything is. We won't be able to fully understand everything that goes on because, well, like I said before, it's really fucking hard to figure out exactly what is going on. It's really hard to figure out when, people have they have their ideas, they have their things. Let me just see if I can find you. Let's see. Let me see here. Let me see if there are clips about this, because I want to see a clipped section of it. Because he did have a. Let's see, where the heck can you see clips? Like the clips that people have of it. Let me see if I can find you exactly where he talks about it.
I'm not joking. I guess I'm just that bitch. I got it fucking sorted in 2 hours, unironically. Any of the merchandise. So that's good. Yippee! Sick.
Let me see here. That's not the one I'm looking for. Trying to find the exact clip, but it's hard to find. I don't know how to find the clips that people have of a certain video. I know it's easy to find it on the on like Twitch. I don't know how to find that on the Kuro stream. The clips YouTube streams. Ah, okay. Made by viewers. Okay, cool. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out how to find clips made by other people because I don't want to like go far into the video itself.
Hello everyone.
If you know what I mean. And I think beneath it, you can usually see like clips shared. Let's see. Let's see. That's what I'm trying to find right now. So yeah, let's just freaking try to find it where he talks about it.
So yeah, for
Here.
merchandising wise,
Let's
anyone
see here.
Yeah, he's out of the background music a little bit.
Also trying to find if anyone
what's
has.
going on, everyone? Hi, YouTube. You're probably wondering why I'm streaming on. Because, but a lot of shit's been going on, huh? I kind of told you guys, if you've watched me for a while, you know, you guys know, I've had a lot of mood swings recently. You guys know, I've had a lot of mood swings recently. Can you guess why?
If anyone
Yeah,
has
so,
the actual clip.
There's quite a lot to unpack, right? And there's only so much I can say about the situation, because obviously I have legal things that have been signed. That means I can't say certain things, I can't talk about certain things. You know what, even if I could, to be honest, I don't really want to. But we'll talk about a couple of things, at least. And I think the first thing to talk about is somewhat related to the main issue, but it's for merchandise. I feel like you guys should know a little bit about merchandising, because so Uber Market W, they're gonna help with VShojo, was a great blast. It was awesome. Everything was so much smoother. The contract currently, so I mean, I'm just assuming. I don't know. So it's a little different this time, right? Hey, Barbacado, thank you for the red super, dude.
I'm going fast and I'm trying to figure out where it is
Time.
first.
So I had. Where do I begin here? It's hard to say where to begin. So the first year of me being in VShojo took seriously, right? And you know, the reason I mentioned about the immaturity of why don't you just leave that? Because if you have a job, right? I got paid for that merch from 2 years ago.
Let's see.
Oh, my payment got delayed. Okay, I guess it's my business, right? So we weren't communicating this with each other. You know, like Maiko, for instance, right? Maiko's helped a lot. Maiko is actually still helping right now with stuff. By the way, guys, I like updated my business email like 4 or 5 hours ago on Twitter. Right? There have been so many, countless amazing, not shut down in the first 2 months VTuber corporations that started from friendships. Damn, you know what? That sounds like a great idea. In fact, I think. Okay, he a baller. I gotta follow this guy. He is the goat. Alright, dude. Anyway, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be joining any corporations anytime soon. You know, I think, you know, I feel like I haven't had the best track record with luck for some certain things. I think, you know, if they ever want to play or whatever, that doesn't change. Also, so like some people would stop their shit completely to prepare for this shit, and like strung along when they could have took other deals. But you know, I think in the long run, it is a massive bullet dodge. So, woo, phew.
I'll put it here.
Dude. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I mean, I guess I'm frustrated, but I feel like they dodged a bullet, to be honest.
Dodged a bullet, I guess. Well, whatever. He's happy that it's all happening. Don't worry, I get it. Also, on a side note, for all the VShojo people I heard about, never, not once, ever heard mention of Kuro until now. Yeah, that's the thing. Yee. I don't know how to see other people's clips unless they post it on their YouTube, I guess. Would I be able to little YouTube clipped streams? It's gonna be hard to find a specific place, you know? Kuro VShojo. I guess let's take a look at YouTube. Let's just take a look at YouTube real quick. See if we can find a short clip. Kuro VShojo. Hey, there's me! Yeah, no, it's just this one. Well, we'll just talk about this part here. I think this is the part that we wanted to get to.
Really, really nice. Yeah. It is nice, it is nice.
He is talking a little slow, so let's go.
Frustrated and sad about the new talents that never debuted? Yeah. I mean, honestly, I guess I'm frustrated, but I feel like they dodged a bullet, to be honest. Steffi, they got a blue soup as well. Is there anything else? Is there any questions you guys want to ask that no one's really answered yet? It's fine. I mean, I already knew that was gonna happen because I'm not streaming, so whatever. Well, huh? The fuck? You can.
They started talking about merch too early.
And you get your first job at Wacky Dan'l's, okay? Wacky Dan'l's, and you're still gonna collab with the same people? Oh, you mean me? Also, Lily, thank you for the pink super. I love. A lot of people missed that because they weren't here for the beginning.
Well, whatever. Because in the beginning, did he talk about?
Nah. It still looks like fucking shit. Yeah, he does back into a little bit. Videos about this, and I really can't be fucked to make one myself or pay my editor to make one. So I'm just gonna fucking stream on YouTube and do it on here, so then people can just look at the VOD on YouTube. You know, why go for all this extra effort to make a fucking YouTube video? Like that's like condensing my Twitch VOD. When I can just do it on YouTube to begin with, right? And then people can just look at the VOD.
Oh, what the hell happened? Something happened with my system. It actually froze things.
So that's why I'm like, fuck it, we're doing it on YouTube. So a lot of shit's been going on, huh? I kind of told you guys, if you watch me for a while, you know, you guys know, I've had a lot of mood swings. Because obviously I have legal things that have been signed.
Okay.
That hasn't been like fully sent and fulfilled yet, which is my most recent one. It was my birthday, just last month. There's not really VShojo branding on the merch. So when you, I don't know, dude. I've been wanting a TwitchCon for so many years, but like I've become so numb.
So what? I'm just gonna freaking just do what I wanted to do. All right. So. K9 Kuro. K9 Kuro. Kuro Kurenai. There we go. We're just gonna talk about it. I said, like for real, I wouldn't be surprised if some Nidhi Sandy and VTubers came out like Rosemi. One day Hololive US will happen. One day US does have VTuber. Yeah, hopefully one day it will. Has breached containment and infected normie space? It really has. A lot of statements about VShojo have aged like milk. Absolutely. So we're just going to go over Kudo and basically what he's been saying. I'm going to, go over a little bit. K9 Kudo, Kurenai, whichever one he ends up being, this is his new look, was the only male member of VShojo. He was basically the only one that was allowed in there because, as we know, that there was poaching going on from Nidhi Sanji to VShojo. He, of course, has put out things here. Basically, things that he is talking about here.
Away from all my future.
Oh, he's actually singing stuff there, so that's that thing. He did end up talking about his future plans of the channel, merchandising, own experience as much as I can say. Pretty important stream, so yeah, YouTube stream, as I don't want to upload video to kill two birds with one stone. He went on a stream. He talked about it, merchandising, how things are way different now that he's going to be solo, how now he's having direct contacts with the agencies, is actually going to be receiving monies, is actually going to be, he did change his email, things like that. He basically is saying leaving VShojo was the best decision he ever made. It was, he dodged the bullet by not staying there. He dodged the bullet by, I think he went in with lawyers and made sure everything was done and said correctly. And he made sure that at the very least things were beneficial to him. So that was one of the big things that he dodged there. He, of course, was able to at least get a new design and everything like that. But as we know now, VShojo didn't really pay for many of that. It was usually out of the pockets of the talents. They just connected them with artists and things like that. So that sucks. But they are now able to work with Uo Market and other ones directly. A lot of those manufacturers do want to work with the talents now directly, and will be making contracts with them. Unfortunately, a lot of the merch wasn't sent out, or a lot of merch took forever to send out. A lot of bad experiences with VShojo overall. but he's happy to be himself now and away from VShojo. But yeah, there's just like I was looking for a specific clip that someone told me there was of VShojo of him, but like fucking I can't find it. You know me, I'm fucking stupid at these things, so like I can't find shit. Well, I try to find shit, but I can't find shit. Nothing happens, man. Nothing happens. But yeah, a lot of like I can't believe, like, I truly, truly can't believe that this much nastiness was in that corporation. Honestly. Because, like, I don't have the propensity to be that nasty to people. I don't have that in me. So when other people are like that to others, then I'm like, okay, I am just like, how can this happen? How can someone be that way to someone else? It is just one of those things for me that honestly, I can't imagine helps anyone feel good, so to speak. So that is... So yeah, like, I don't really fully understand how people can be as evil as they have been. Honestly. It's just really, really fucked up. But of course, things will move on. Things will continue. It's like, I'm just going to show you some things that some people have said out in the VTuber, not the VTuber space, but the normie space, that some people have out here as well. Thank you for being here, Sias Fun Son. Thank you for being here, everyone who popped in, who is popping in. Rika Tasmi is snickering in the corner, laughing at Gun Run. Now I want a stereotypical cheerleader outfit. Just made me remember the image of Paris Astrovid. Yeah, pretty much. It's like seriously, man. So how can some people really mess up that badly? And be that mean to others. It's just, I don't get it. And like I said, it is what it is when it comes to the stuff that is going on. But of course, it is it's just freaking wild to see all the things that are happening here. Let's see. Like, even when I was because I was at one point, like I mentioned, a owner of a business. It was a small business, that type of thing. But even I was very careful. Number one, I didn't have anybody who I was who I had as like a person that I was controlling, or any person that anything like that. I just had like, I just had myself for the most part. For the most part, I just had myself. And that's the thing. I didn't have anyone else. I just had myself to worry about. I just had myself to... The concerns were just me. It wasn't concerning myself with anyone else. Let's see, I was... And see, as Grandma's starting bit, yes, FaZe is my only hope right now. I mean, I'm hoping that they don't the other companies don't go horrible. That's my hope. We won't know. But it is kind of crazy seeing everything go around the way that it is. But like, one thing I've always wondered myself is, that other people have wondered, how did they make any money? They didn't. They didn't make any money. They paid for a ton of stuff. They paid for a ton of things going forward, out of other people's pockets. That basically, they were, like I said before, robbing Peter to pay Paul. They were robbing one side to pay the other, and that was the problem. And that was the issue. Anyone that was making money, any money that was being made was going to go to someone else, go to the next person on there. And that was the big thing. That is honestly the biggest thing out there, because from what we can tell now, from what we can absolutely tell, is that, like for example, what this person is saying here is, seriously wondered how the F did they make money from merch percentage alone while paying an S ton of stuff. I thought they kept somehow kept work and, made it work, and that they were doing well since they kept signing in people. But here's one of those things that happens. It's like, that's why like Ponzi schemes do this, pyramid schemes do this. That's what the pyramid scheme is, basically. People below are paying for the people up top. They're getting a bunch of people to pay for the continuous things that are happening in the company. The continuous situations that are showing up, propping themselves up, whatever you want to call it. That is what they're doing. They're using all these other people, all these other things, all these other experiences, all these other stuff in order to pay for what's going to be moving on going forward. The thing is, the cost kept going higher and higher. As we know now, they owe around $2 million to their talents for what's going on. Classic Ponzi scheme, absolutely classic Ponzi scheme. Like I said, robbing Peter to pay Paul type of thing. They were using the time, effort, and hard work of previous people to pay for the things that were going on for them. And that's just wrong, to be perfectly honest with you. That's just way beyond fucked up, in my opinion. Way beyond FUBARD, way beyond anything that makes sense. Come up with a new joke for Sabi Face Connect. Oh god. Sabi the VShojo's gone. Now my jokes are ruined. Sabi the VShojo's gone. Sabi the Face Connect, maybe. If Face Connect ever makes a Face Connect boys section. Or maybe I'll go to like FSPEN or something like that. I know Brave Group created a boy group recently. Light, I believe it's called. Face seems really nice. Then again, they're a coffee company. Get a lore drop. This is awesome. Face isn't really an org though. It's Fishman pretending to make idols so he can see, the way I see it, the Face Connect and Fishman, Sakana, Face Connect, that's what they call him, Fishman, because he does have a fish avatar. So, the way I see it, Sakana is in some weird delusion right now. He is, in his mind, he's in a hospital. He's in a mental institution. And all of these, Pippa and everything else, are all of his imagination. He just thinks he owns the company, but it's just his wild delusions running away with him. Yeah, no guys, absolutely zero guys are going to be happening on the Face Connect. Of course, all a joke with the Face Connect thing because they've already said it since the beginning. Pippa and the other girls have pretty much said, verified continuously, Sakana as well, there are no plans of ever having males in Face Connect. Period. No plans. So it says, he needs to go through HRT, bottom surgery. Well, I mean, yeah, actually, I think that's probably the closest, like, I wouldn't do it, but that's the closest way that a male assigned at birth would be able to go and be a part of Face Connect, is if it was a trans femme individual. That would probably be the only way that they would allow anyone, like I said, a male assigned at birth, to join the agency. Because it's too much chaos, too much craziness, too much stuff that would be a problem. You'd have to worry about harassment. You'd have to worry about, the girls also especially in the Discord, in the more hidden Discords, from what I know, like the more DMs, that type of thing. They send some spicy and racy stuff. And I mean, like, my belief still is that unless, you know, there's consent, even if it's a woman sending women stuff to another woman, that's still not good. Still, quote unquote, not right, what have you. But, you know, they all consent to all the stuff that's been happening so far, at least. So we don't have any issue with that. That's not an issue there. But, of course, it would be much, much different if it was a guy in there. It would absolutely be a humongous difference if there was a guy in there. Why did the bullet lose its job? It got fired. Nice one, Pseudo Soldier. That works. That works also with your VTuber, with the way your VTuber is. That works. Sad Girls Company, no guys. It's also, yeah, it's a Sad Girl Company, the Sad Girl Coffee Company. Seems more like deranged girls at it. The joke is that he went to a mental asylum, or at least a psychiatric ward, and picked up the girls from there. Because every single one of those girls has something, we'll just say, unique to them. Something definitely unique to them. And that is good. Right now, we have very few small companies that are like Wactor is really bad. But that's more in the Spanish-speaking case. Owozu has gotten better, but it was bad for a while. Because I say it's gotten better because people who were doing bad, like were suing them and stuff like that. One of them has come back. Other people are coming back. Thank you, Pseudo Soldier. Yes, I did get some. Something to drink. I know FaZe is gonna get caught in the VShojo crossfire just based on how people are looking at agencies now. Here's the thing. Hello, Kali Helix. Hello. You can never be too sure what's gonna happen in your agency. You can never be too sure what the agency is gonna do. What you can do, and what you should always do, is make sure that when you are going to go in for the negotiations, the contract negotiations, you either take a lawyer with you, or you say, "Can I get the contract? I'll have my legal counsel take a look at it, and then I'll come back with any questions, and then we can go on from there." If they are a good company, they will be like, "Okay, that's perfectly fine. We'll come back at a later date. We'll have your lawyer look at it. Let me know when they're done, and then we'll set up an appointment." A bad company will say, "Oh, but we have our lawyer here. Our lawyer should be enough. We have our lawyer here. You don't need anyone else. It's fine. If a company tries to convince you that it's fine, you got issues. That's the issue. You should always have a lawyer present, some kind of legal counsel. Like Shy Lily did have that when they tried to get her to join. I think it was about 2 years ago. Or 2022 or somewhere around there. And she had her lawyer look at it. Her lawyer was like, "Whoa, this is a lot of red flags." But like, there's some things that we know, thanks to Shy Lily, that I don't think she's lying about. There's some things that we know. For example, even though Shy Lily was an independent VTuber and had a lot of stuff already, a lot of income already, for her joining VShojo, from that point on, from her content, they wanted 50%. A 50-50 cut. They wanted any of her money, any of the money she made from Twitch and that kind of stuff, go into her account, into their account first, into VShojo's account, and they would split it after that. Now we know why. Because they had a lot of debts they wanted to pay off, and she wasn't going to see the money. She was going to have to fight in order to get that money. Because she was like, "Look, I'll have it sent to my account because it was sent to her account always because she's an indie. We'll keep it the way it is, and then I'll give you your 50%. If we have it here in the contract spelled out, that is 50%. Then, and I did hydrate Pseudo Soldier, so thank you. That is 50%. I will send it to you. Legally, I have to. I will send it to you." So they wanted that. They wanted any merch, anything that she created outside of VShojo, any sponsorship she had outside of VShojo, to also be given, to them be giving some money as well. And that money go directly to their bank account, and then, of course, be split after that. So they wanted anything that she did outside, because remember, Shy Lady is a part of Mythic. Anything that she made outside of VShojo, anything, period. Any, like I said, sponsorships, any other stuff that's popping out there, anything that's made outside of VShojo had to go to them first, and then it would be split. They want to split. It was all on a trust me, bro, we're not going to defraud you type of thing. Shy Lily saw that and was like, yeah, nah, dog, I'm not feeling good about that. That's not going to work for me. That's absolutely not going to work for me. And that's like, fucking, I understand that. I absolutely understand that. That's life. Always have a personal lawyer if on call if needed. And if not, there are legal aid, as it's called. Legal aid lines that you can call to connect you with somebody. Honestly, paying a lawyer $200 to take a look at a contract that could net you thousands is worth it. $200 for the peace of mind. I've done that before. Like I said, I've been a contractor before. I've done that before in contracts. I put things that I wanted. I let them know, what I wanted. They're like, let me have our lawyers look at it. And they had their side of what they wanted it to be. I said, let me have my lawyers look at it. I never, ever just signed a contract just like that. Unless I was desperate. Yes, there were moments that I was desperate. And there are moments that, yes, I did sign contracts that I didn't like. I learned my lesson, though. Don't let desperation get you to the point where you are going to... Breaking, Jacksepticeye donated to the Tiltify campaign. Normies are now aware of the campaign. Amazing. It's amazing to see all the people who've donated, honestly. It's amazing to see what people have donated to which pieces, which parts. So, it is absolutely, like I said, wild to see all these things happen. And let's just take a look at right now, real quick. Let me get that Tiltify link again for you guys. Let's see. Tiltify Iron Mouse thingamadoobs. Let me get that for you guys so we can take a look at what's happened here. It has 933,000 people and $933,000 already. And of course, down here we have but I didn't refresh. I don't know. I guess Jazz still has one of the largest ones. We do have Shy Lily, VTube Studio, Jacksepticeye gave $10,010. 100010000 whatever. Gave that money. And Doki Bird has 1,169 because she wanted to be in the top 10. She wanted to be above Maid Mint. So she did 1,001.69 cents. You have Lone Wolf, who gave 16K. Tricky V, who gave 15K overall. Tricky V had given like 5K before, and then she gave some 10K more, I believe. You have Jast, who gave some money. Gamer Subs, who gave some money. Shy Lily, separate from Gamer Subs, gave money. VGen gave more money. VTube Studio gave some money. Potato. A potato has given money. A potato has given a lot of money. So yeah. We have good amounts of stuff going on here. We have good amount of money being given. 933K going directly to Tiltify. I'm not Tiltify. I mean to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I need to learn how to spell, for fuck's sake. I don't know how to spell. Let me find their Twitter, because I do know the Immune Deficiency Foundation did. What is that? Is that egg? Let's see here. Surprise yesterday was Cinder donating. Yes, she did donate some money. And unfortunately, people lost their shit for the wrong reasons. It is just wrong for people to you found that on Twitter. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, I did kind of see that. I did kind of see things like this. So yeah. Oh, what the hell happened to my tail? You saw that right now. We're gonna take a look at the stuff going on here. Let's take a look at AJ Shell. Zentraya, Cinder gave 6666. Basically, she's a hellhound, pirate pup type of thing, and she gave that much money. So what I want to do is kind of give you guys a little bit of what's been happening here. VGen Twitter, because I think they also put something on Twitter about what they had actually put in for there, because I do want to show you guys a little bit of, you know, what's been going on with them. Let's go to posts. I think they did a post recently about it. Let me just double check. Yes, they did. So they did make a post. They're almost to 1 million. They of course did some extra stuff there. We have this right here. Let's go here. Let's go here with them as well. They have a short video, the Immune Deficiency Foundation, a short video on everything going on, of course. And let's go here. Let's go to where, there we go. That's the CEO. Yes, the president and CEO. So that's where we're going to get to. The Immune Deficiency Foundation, it goes by the letters I, D, and F. They thanked Iron Mouse and the community for giving so much. So let's hear what they have to say.
Hello, I'm Jory Berry, and I lead the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Sometimes it's hard to find the right words to say, but I'll try. I wasn't expecting Iron Mouse to create the Tiltify fundraiser to benefit us, but it shouldn't have surprised me, because that's who she is. Even in the midst of challenges, she thought of us before herself.
Yep, that's
And
Mousy
what
right
has
there.
been raised in less than 48 hours is surreal, overwhelming in the best possible way. But honestly, I've known how special Mouse is for a long time. What I didn't know is that an entire community would rally around the Immune Deficiency Foundation in a way I couldn't have imagined. I sent Mouse a message yesterday. I told her that her authenticity and vulnerability inspire me.
They do inspire, yes, they do.
But so do you. You've inspired me in ways you may not even realize. Gratitude doesn't begin to describe it. So whether you were able to donate or not, you made a difference. More people know about the Immune Deficiency Foundation. More people know about primary immunodeficiency. More people know about the need for plasma donation. Vulnerably, authentically, and very much sincerely. Thank you.
So yeah, they thanked everybody, and of course I thank you guys, because on the day we found out about this, on the first day of the situation, we were able to raise as a community over $100, and we're able to give that $100 to them, and that was absolutely amazing as well. And of course, VGen went close to $1 million, added another boost, so they did another $10,000. They put another $5,000 match in progress. So they got $10,000 overall. This is amazing to see. And also thank you guys for giving when you did. We're going to continue for a little bit more. Let's see here. There are other people affected, of course. We have this individual here that I'm going to be showing you guys here. He is a VTuber manager, I believe, going through and mentioning everything that is happening here. So, of course, let's take a look and show you guys this bit, and then I'll show you what was shown to me in just a little bit of a meme, because we do need a meme in these times. Memes do be needed sometimes in these times. So let's take a look and see what's going on here. This video needs to be shared. Yes, of course it does. And of course, let's talk about this person, this individual here, who is, of course, someone who is, I think, he is a manager. He's a Andrew Steiner. This person here. Andrew Steiner Hodgson, yes, is a member, a co-founder of 727 Pro, idol and VTuber manager, Phoebe-chan Chibi, and other things like that. And I think they worked with Phoebe-chan, they worked with other people there. And they said the VShojo situation is by and large not my story to tell, but it's one of the reasons why I was so slammed this last year. A lot of prep work went into it. Sad to say it ended this way, but I'd like to thank the staff and talents who are working so hard despite the difficulties. There's no doubt the bumps along the way, there were a lot of bumps along the way, were a massive cause of stress over the last half year especially, and there's still a handful of things that I feel indignant about. Even so, this isn't the end. I have full faith in the talents and that were denied their chances. So this is basically, it's like I said, Phoebe-chan, like a person working with all of them, sending much love to you. A lot of people give them a lot of love and affection. They deserve it because it's just a lot of horrible things have been happening. And I do wish them the best in what they're doing moving forward. And of course, we have a lot of things here. For Vey, of course, we are going to be looking at another one called the Art Gun, who talked about some things that are going on here. Fairy Godmother to Pia Pew Productions, they, them, etc. This is a person talking about Vebe. For those who don't know who Vebe is, let me just show you who Vebe is. Vebe. And give you guys an idea of what's going on there, of course. And I will do my best to put all of this, like I said, in a video. It's going to take a while, but we will see. We will see what we can do. We will see what we can do when it comes to all this. Because usually I end around 1. I'm probably going to end it around 1 this time as well. Just so I can get... Well, I usually end it around 12, honestly. Wait, 10 to 1. 10 to 1 is usually when I do it. Something like that. 10 to 1 is usually when I do it. So, yeah. And that is what I try to get for you guys. Vebe is, of course, this VTuber here. We're going to talk about this real quick. Sorry for the pauses and all that kind of schnaps. Here we go. Vebe is one of the members who left a while back in regards to VShojo. They left around the time Silvervale, Nyanners, and etc. were leaving. As we know, Nyanners was pretty much made to feel like they couldn't say anything, made to feel like they couldn't do anything, they couldn't, push anything, that kind of stuff. So they were all behind the scenes, made to feel really, really bad for leaving, made to feel like they're failing the company, that type of thing. We're going to go over here to this individual who has, of course, put out some things that Rima has put out. Phase based for thinking about a lawyer. Always have a lawyer, especially if the company discourages it. They should always want you to have sufficient legal counsel. It is your right. Even if it means you don't work out, all parties should be fully informed. It's worth it, honestly. I'm going to put something in there. It's worth it to pay $20, $200 for a lawyer. So here's the thing. Finished watching Nyanners stream about her time with VShojo. VShojo owed Nyanners the equivalent of Mercedes S-Class, about 117K. Went over this. Swatted. We went over all of this in the Nyanners section, so I'm not going to go too much. Nightmares about the swatting incident. Left deep scars. At least I'll be paid. She didn't get paid. Literally sent her payment 2 weeks prior to that, as I mentioned before. She made more than a few months after leaving. After leaving, many times we're told they were troublemakers. They were lied to. Vey was under an NDA that blocked her from talking to others, isolating her and preventing discussion. Looks like they did a lot of that. They did for Silvervale. Silvervale ended up having to be in another NDA, and her mom had to sign an NDA, which is the weirdest freaking thing there. Vey in chat ads, part of the company's terms for exit, was announcing that her and Silvervale's departures at the same time to avoid panic. She says this was done to make it seem like they were leaving as friends, even though the decision was individual and they hadn't spoken about it. So they didn't want what happened recently, which was, Matara, Zentraya leaving at a different time, people leaving separately. They didn't want that because that was going to cause a lot of drama. With how long it took them to pay me back with my lawyer pestering them 24/7 about it, I bet they used other talent sponsor money for it, like getting a loan payment for a loan. Like I said, robbing Peter to pay Paul. Vey adds again, they didn't pay for sponsors from 2021 to 2023. And VShojo fans pushed false narrative that they were being greedy or left because of boyfriends. Nyanners says her lawyer was audibly horrified during the contract call, sighing and saying some of this is ridiculous. On top of that, some corporals encourage or even ascertain false narratives to protect their image. Iron Mouse charity funds, who steals from charity, screw over the face of the company like that. It's comically evil. Mouse always wanted VShojo to succeed, which makes the betrayal even worse. Panini ex-staff gets good praise. A lot of ex-staff get good praise, honestly. Wanted to leave before her contract was up, but wasn't allowed to say anything. Sucks Paul, I trust these people, we believed in them. She stayed because they believed in the mission. Vey was the first to say we need a lawyer and got a lot of hate for it. Nyanners says they both got unfairly smeared, and they did. The whole VTubing world hated them for a while because a false narrative was sent out there. She doesn't blame fans or talents for believing VShojo's image. She believed it too. Praises Aethel for always supporting her and never influencing her decision. Thought new wave with Henya might mean that they got their act together. On Kason, she tuned into her stream and said it was unreal. Called Kason a legend for confronting the JP CEO live. Ranted a bit about IRL stream backpacks. And saying she never thought she would talk about this until the situation blew up. She thought that she would take it to the grave. Things like this narrative VShojo's sheep went with was our boyfriends made us and we were greedy and all that kind of stuff. And it says, how long took them to pay me back? My lawyer pressured 24/7 about it. I bet all these other talents sponsor money. Part of their leave terms was announcing both me and Silver at the same time. They didn't want to cause panic. They wanted people to think we were leaving as friends, even though our decision was separate. And finally, they put me under an NDA that made me unable to talk to any of the girls about it. I thought Silver left first, but it's been a while. Not shady at all, of course. And that is, of course, Vey saying all these things. And it really does show how horrible this company really was. Like, it is just wild to see that. It's wild to see, hear, imagine, whatever you want to call it, all these things happening to all these different people. All these things happening to people who were, well, not doing anything other than, like I said before, other than trying to be in a company and be appreciated. That's all they wanted. They wanted to be in a company. They wanted to feel appreciated. They wanted to feel like they were doing something bigger than themselves. But the company itself, well, royally screwed them over. And that is, it's of course wild to see that kind of stuff hitting the way that it did. Because, like, making people sign NDAs is okay. I mean, it's a thing. It happens. I've had to sign NDAs. There are NDAs that I'm still being, let's say that I'm still under. Not necessarily because anything has been forced upon me, but more because we have the situation where like there are certain things that I know in the company that I was in that I cannot say at this moment because, well, it's stuff that hasn't even come out anymore, like stuff that's not like actually visible coming out or whatever, what have you. And it's stuff that if I actually say in any way, shape, or form, then I can seriously screw myself over because it is unreleased stuff that I do know about because I worked at DreamWorks Animation. And there are, if you know anything about those places, there are some serious protections there for like protecting talents and protecting things that were done there. Like, for example, I could talk about things like I was working, I helped on the tech side of Boss Baby. I didn't fucking do a goddamn thing inside of Boss Baby. But I was there during Boss Baby, during Trolls, during all that kind of stuff. I was there during everything. And it was fun. I'm not gonna lie. It was fun. And it is but yeah, there are some things that I still can't say. There's some projects that I still know about that I can't say. I can't even allude to them because not necessarily they're going to sue me, but I'll get blacklisted from the community. I'll get blacklisted from working with any entertainment business. Period. Want me to blur the stuff out I sent you from January? If you want to, if it's gonna affect you mentally, you don't have to. If you're going to, if it's gonna like actually affect you, you don't have to. So we're gonna go over real quick here. I opened this because I want to do a Shy Lily wiki. And we're gonna go over here. I am sorry about that. This thing's taking a long ass fucking time. But that's just the way shit works today. On these days, it's fucking just the way shit works, unfortunately. So we are going to, I mean, I've had 2 straight days of 2 streams. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. But let's take a look and see what Shy Lily is doing today. We are going to go a bit faster with this one, just because. Yeah. It's a big one, so we'll see what she says a little bit, and then, you know, because Shy Lily Clips kind of puts like after stuff, if that makes sense, puts like a bunch of stuff there, so we'll see. I had to check it wasn't anything from toxic a-holes. Oh, good. That's a screenshot from the server thing. I mean, screenshot, so it's good. Yeah, I mean, like, it's up to you, Lara. Don't do anything that's going to stress you out too much. It is the end of an era. The false narrative was all too familiar when Nux showed a video about VShojo doing bad things. The Oregon said demonizes him, made the talents hate him, only Zen apologized. Zen, I think Iron Mouse he said Iron Mouse actually got on a call with him and apologized directly to him. I believe he said that in one of his most recent videos. So yeah, she was one of the ones who did as well. Let's just see what's going on here. We have Shy Lily, who, as we know, as she has recently mentioned, he had mentioned before, in your posts and things like that, she was contacted by VShojo to be a part of it. Now she has her own part to say about VShojo.
Short, Miles addressed some concerns often within VShojo and how VShojo is owing people large amounts of money, amongst those people being $500,000 that is owed to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And also I made a tweet opening up about them recruiting me in 2023. Let me just talk real quick about this because I opened a can of worms. VShojo reached out to me in 2023 asking me if I want to join. It was the second half of the year of 2023. And before I say anything, I've already seen some like weird ass drama schizos try and, you know, already drama the situation of like, so nice of you to let other people run into the fucking fire. VShojo doesn't send out fucking newsletters of people who are about to join to the entirety that is the VTubing scene. I don't fucking know who's joining, brother. When a few of the talents walked out a little while after they recruited people, I was amongst one of those people I tried to recruit. We got to the contract negotiation phase, which is where everything fell apart because I strongly disagreed with the contract. It was very greedy, very exploitative of my assets. And before I say anything more, again, those non-medication having schizos on Twitter, just because I disagree with the contract doesn't mean I have to go around the fucking world and literally commit slander, which, by the way, defamation is literally fucking illegal. Just because I don't like a contract and it's robbing me doesn't mean that A, other people are getting the same contract, and B, doesn't mean that other people disagree with it as much. They try to monetize my assets that I worked for. When they reached out, I was very, very, very particular about what I want and what I have to offer and my worth. And when they reached out, the person who reached out, they promised the fucking world. They had this big ass long ass meeting and promised the world. And that was all beautiful. That was where everything, this is where everything is like, holy shit, this is insane. When VShojo opened their applications, way before that, I applied. And actually made it past the first wave. Never heard anything back, ever. First of all, it was my long-lived dream to join Hololive, but they didn't want me, or rather, never looked at my application or anything. Yeah, this is before I debuted, by the way. This is a long time ago. When I saw that the VShojo girls had so much fun, and they were such a tight-knit group, and like collabs and hangouts, and they looked like the most beautiful people on planet to me. So I applied. Didn't make it very far. Then, far later, eventually at some point, they reached out at the almost peak of my career, and they were trying to hire me. So they were giving me this whole presentation of what they can do for me, which was great and all, but then we came to a list of things that are very important to me. I can run down the list super quick. I also noted some red flags that I noticed right away. My biggest contract was the revenue share. I did not like how their revenue splits with merchandise and similar things. They wanted too much revenue share, way too much. And the money they offered me in exchange for taking this much of my revenue was just not even, that was an insult. That was a genuine red flag because they kept calling 50-50 splits what was the word? industry standard. Any corporate that hires you and always puts emphasis on industry standard, run. First of all, 50-50 is
Yeah.
not the industry standard.
No, it's
Party
not.
deals was also the biggest red flag. They wanted
50-50 for HoloLive is different. 50-50 for HoloLive is way different than 50-50 for them.
full presentation of what they can do for me, which was, first of all, 50-50 is not the industry standard. It's me doing stuff. One thing that wasn't a red flag at first, I also told them, stay the fuck away from gamer subs. And at first they were like, sure, fair. But then they tried to be dodgy about it. And they were like, for the time being, yes. Until we renegotiate the contract. I was like,
What? What?
no renegotiation. And the excuse for this was, as part of VShojo and part of the brand name, part of the income and opportunities that come my way are due to VShojo in my name. And I said, no, all of these things are stuff I did myself. You don't touch it.
Yeah,
The
no,
by
you don't
far
take
biggest
credit
red
for that.
flag was I asked them to sign a non-compete between them and Mythic. They didn't want to sign that. I have proof of everything, by the way, and before anyone tries to pull some weird sneaky shit or VShojo try some weird sneaky shit, I have proof of everything. They then tried to argue when I asked about the non-compete. They were like, hey, we operate on a trust basis. And I was like,
No,
don't
trust
give
me,
a
bro.
shit. Don't care. It's a contract.
No, trust me, bro.
Basis.
Don't trust me,
The
bro.
second
No.
red flag was in this beautiful first interview where they presented everything of what VShojo can and will do for me. I asked straight up, put them in a contract. Everything you offer, put it in a contract. Needlessly to say, that part never happened. There is absolutely no reason to not have them in a contract. But when I ask you to put it on paper in the contract that you want me to sign, you refuse. I also wanted to argue that VShojo cannot take down whatever they want. If I make a tweet and VShojo doesn't like it, they have the right to ask me to take it down. But I wanted them to have a clause in the contract that basically makes it, you can ask me to take it down, but you can't force me. So if I don't
Oh,
want
that's
it,
good.
if I don't want to take it down,
She
you
protected
simply
herself
have
really
to
well.
get rid of my contract. And now to the people who still go like, why didn't you force? Shut the fuck up, bro. For someone who has nothing, this contract isn't even that exploitatory. It still has some icky stuff in there, but like,
Yeah, it has
if
icky
you've got
stuff.
nothing, you can use this as an opportunity to grow yourself into something over the next 2 years. It's not bad for
Like for something for me, if I were to get in there, it wouldn't be too bad. But for her that had everything, holy crap.
everyone, but it is absolute daylight robbery for people who are independent. Yes. Keep in mind, that contract had none of the things they promised. They said they operate on trust. But please do not forget that this has nothing to do with the girls. I hope no one takes out of context.
Oh, yeah,
VShojo is
absolutely
not
nothing
the
to do with the
girls. I swear to God, if I see some fucking mentally ill, non-medication taking idiot on Twitter, slander, whatever I said and use it to like drag the girls, the talent is completely separated from the company. Oh, and Kuru. Sorry, the girls and Kuru. Do you think in an agency, it sounds like you have everything handled? No, I don't. I've never wanted to be part of an agency. Okay, so the reason, still to this day, places like HoloLive are something I would love to be part of, is because I want a community that is the talents. I would love a tight-knit group of friends who are all going to do through the same stuff, who are all part of the same thing.
So yeah, that's what we're going to be talking about. That's where I'm going to leave it with her. She is, of course, mentioning everything that I had mentioned in a previous part of a previous video. And yes, that is very exploitative. They wanted all her gamer sub stuff. They wanted any money she got from everything to go to their pockets, and then they give her what's left because, quote unquote, everything that she has is of VShojo's. No, she's coming in with stuff, so that stuff is not from VShojo. That is her stuff that she's bringing to you. So don't be a-holes and don't go and try to take her stuff this way. This is worse than I even thought. It is just crazy. Hearing it from her mouth is definitely crazy. It's wild. But yeah, like I said, this next one is going to be a long one. The main reason why I'm doing a long one this way is because I don't want it to be too... because I can do two 30-minute videos, or I can do one, it's probably going to be just based on freaking, it's what, 3 hours? 1 hour and 30-minute video, like cutting down everything that we have for like the last two videos, like the last two streams. The first two 30-minute ones were for the first stream, and this next hour and whatever is going to be for 2 streams, so it's going to be cutting down 6 hours to about 1 hour. So, I'd rather do that. I'd much rather do that. Because then, you start feeling like you're milking it. And I don't want to feel like I'm milking it, because that's not my intent. My intent is not to milk things. My intent is to bring some knowledge to you guys. Some new knowledge. Something new for you guys. And even though I don't usually do this, I might, after, getting through the news stuff, getting through everything that we're doing here, I might still do some, just maybe watching some videos, getting things done, and hopefully, being able to give you guys like maybe like 10-15 minutes of relaxation, 10-15 minutes of, God, this thing is fucking destroying my brain, I want to be done with it type of thing. You know what I mean? Oh, and I do want to also give you guys some information here. Let's see here. We have a VShojo store, which is something, of course, here. We will take a look at VShojo store. Here we go. The VShojo store, the store.vshojo.com is no longer available. And of course, VShojo still has VShojo.com. VShojo, the company that everyone had a lot of trust in, the company that everyone believed in, it's a company that everyone, including all of these people here, thought was going to be an amazing place to be, thought was going to be an amazing place to live, to be in, to all that kind of stuff, has destroyed any chances of them continuing on. And to show you guys that, here is all of their talents. They don't have Iron Mouse here, interestingly enough. Her page was basically unavailable. If you go basically, like, let's take a look at Amelie. You switch out Amelie for Iron Mouse, and it's not available. Page not found. But the main thing that I wanted to put out here is the store is currently unavailable. So that means they are no longer selling any merch themselves. You can probably get like merch from the vendors, the side vendors, Etsy people, etc., but no official VShojo merch is going to be sold anymore. And hopefully, we can only hope in the best of times that they will somehow, some way, hopefully, be able to send out the stuff that they need to, the stuff that was promised, anniversary merch, that type of stuff. Hopefully, send it out to the people who bought it. But yeah, it's another piece of the pie, so to speak. And like I said, it's a lot of fucking information. Holy shit, it's a lot of information out here. It's a lot of stuff out here. It's gonna be about an hour and a half of a video. Fucking hell. It's the longest video I've made in a long time. But it's like the whole chronicle of what's going on. You know, that's the basic thing that I want to show you guys. It's a lot of shit, man. It's a lot of shit. So of course, I do want to go over of things here for other people that have not been paid. There are, Starlight Daryl, who I talked about the other day. Sleeping Forest is another individual who also, hasn't been paid. Basically, we're going to go over some of the stuff that was mentioned from Starlight Daryl, from Shiro Beats, from other individuals here. It is really just wrong that all of this has happened. So I'm going to put this in here, of course. So yeah, we're going to go over everything again real quick. And we're going to go over everything here real quick. I had mentioned before other members of, the artists, etc., that were working with VShojo that were not paid. I had mentioned other individuals like Shiro Beats, Starlight Daryl. They all were not paid. Some of them are paid now, but there were thousands of dollars of unpaid work from them too. Had to chase people down just to make sure that they would get paid. Then you have Sleeping Forest has got to jump in and say the same goes for me as well. There's multiple unreleased works I never received payment for, by the way. And that is basically the S behavior that they did. They had people running like freaking debt collectors running around trying to get their money. And it shouldn't be that way. It should never be that way. So I do want to take a look at a friend of the channel, AM Candlery. They have big projects and stuff like that. We're going to go over them real quick as well. Let's take a look here. They are the ones doing now, as of 2 hours ago, something for Iron Mouse, directly with Iron Mouse. And it is, of course, the site here available now. Let's see where the site is. The site is actually here. AM Candlery, a candle maker slash, different scent makers here is doing a project with Iron Mouse as of 2 hours ago. They did mention that they are doing a project with Iron Mouse, limited edition candle from her, and scents as well. In honor of Iron Mouse and the IDF, Exam and Exodam Artworks and I have teamed up to bring you a limited edition strawberry milk tea candle. And they say here, of course, 20% of the proceeds will go to Come Together via Midnight Candlery will be donated to the IDF. 8-ounce candle, wax melt bar, car diffuser, 8-ounce foaming hand soap, 4-ounce room spray. And here we go with AM Candlery. This is $10 for the main things here. You can see the Come Together pack is actually very affordable. I think each one is like, each one of those things are $10, $20, etc. You can get them all in that. Any of those sales are, of course, going to be going to the IDF, 20% and all that kind of stuff. Because of course, they have to pay. You have to make sure that they pay for candles and everything like that they've done. So whatever they can, they are going to be giving to the IDF, which is amazing. And finally, we can actually show a little bit of what is going on here. Found this out thanks to a member here, Luna, who's not in the chat anymore. They had to leave. We have a little look-see at, a little bit of a meme look-see at what's going on here. Someone made a list of history doesn't repeat itself, but it often rhymes. So you have Avio Basin of Idol Corp, who was a bad leader of Idol Corp. Gun Run VShojo, who was a bad leader of VShojo. Previous experience in content creation, yes. Started a VTuber agency, yes. Emphasized a favorable talent revenue split, yes. Money problems invented from paying talents to contractors towards the end, yes. Because Avio, as you know, from Idol Corp, a lot of people complained about him not paying his bills on time. They had to go chase and chase and chase. And it was thanks to the talents and the managers, and the talent managers, that they got paid. Both companies did the same thing. New generation of talent stuck in pre-debut limbo for months. Both of them the same thing. Managed to sell off the company before everything exploded. Avio was able to make his money. He was able to make his money off of Idol Corp. He screwed over his people and he made money, which sucks. So I saw someone ask on Reddit, so I thought I'd share here too. Before I founded Idol, Avio was a Hebrew language YouTuber. Unfortunately for us, he deleted all of his old content. Also, they both had merch problems, which as we know now, it sink a lot of money. Damn it, I knew I forgot something. Throw in a willingness to bury talents under the bus when necessary for both. Business is business. There's a reason why ancient China's 4 careers. Merchant is the last place to step up to some thieves. Only problem is that means that anything with that trade, including transportation, is seen as bad. So yeah, like there you go. This man cooks.
Holy fuck base!
There you go. And you have other people, of course, giving their opinions on the whole situation. And of course, we have other memes that pop up, about the trash company of Needy Sanji and them and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of things going on here. And I think that's most of it. Unless I'm forgetting something. I probably am forgetting something. Fucking hell. More than likely, I'm forgetting something. More than likely, I am messing something up. But what we're going to do right now, is number one, main thing for you guys. thank you so much for being here. If you are new here and you like what just happened, you like all this kind of stuff, you can, of course, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, the bell notification icon. It'll let you know anytime that I'm streaming. I've been streaming a lot lately, and it's been crazy. It's absolutely been crazy. It is a lot more than I thought was going to happen. A lot more than I thought I was going to do. To be perfectly honest with you, a lot more than I thought I was going to be doing today. A lot more than I thought I was going to be doing today. Of course, if you are someone who's watching me on YouTube but usually prefers Twitch, I do have my Twitch as well that I can chill out before, because I know a lot of you guys leave when I am moving on to other things, and that's perfectly fine. So first of all, if you want to join on the YouTube side, you can join on the YouTube side. On the Twitch side, I'll show you my channel as well. Kind of give you an option of what you want to do. Give you an option of whether you want to be here or you want to see my Twitch channel. Whichever one it is, you guys decide. And of course, we do have twitch.tv/the_mad_salvi. That is what I'm doing. And of course, I am co-streaming here. So if you guys want to, you can see that. Things are fucking crazy. It's just wild, man. It's just never, ever would I have expected that any of what's going on would have actually happened. There's no way anyone could have told me today that, hey, you know, this and this and that is happening. The world is going to be on fire tomorrow. Just be prepared for it. There's no way I could have known about that. That's fucking no way I could have known about that. So I'm going to try, like I said, to create a timelined video. It's going to be a little bit messy, because, like, fucking, I'm not good at organizing shit. You guys should know this by now. You guys should definitely know this by now. I'm not good at organizing shit, but I will try to do my best. What we're going to be doing is trying to put stuff out here in regards to what has been happening in regards to, well, fucking everything. My video is probably just my guess based on the fact that I have like 6 hours worth of stuff to pop out with. It's gonna be long. It's gonna be about hour and a half. An hour and a half just about, with everything said and done. That's gonna take me a long period to do. I'm trying to organize it in a coherent way, if that makes any sense. It's not gonna be the best because, you know, fucking what the fuck. People are, I mean, myself included, like I mentioned, I am a crazy dude who is kind of just trying to figure shit out for myself right now. Trying to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna be doing and how the fuck I'm gonna be putting it all together. So I do appreciate you guys having that patience. I do appreciate you guys even fucking showing up. Because, being honest with you, I am overwhelmed by the amount of support I've been getting lately. I'm overwhelmed by the amount of support that I've been receiving from you guys, from the community, from other people who are like, oh my god, I'm glad you're covering this, that type of thing. Zen leaving makes so much more sense now. Yes, and apparently a lot of people had it thought, like Kuro already had it in the works. A lot of other people are coming out and saying, oh, I was thinking of leaving VShojo a while back. And this was just a good opportunity for me to you know, have something, reveal something, whatever, what have you. Now that this is happening, I can fully say I'm leaving, etc., etc., etc. Here's the thing. As has been said, there's 2 of me. Oh my god. No, I'm going to switch back to whatever's happening here. As has been said, there is, fuck, I already lost my train of thought. That shows you how, like, oh, that's what I was going to get to. As has been said, for me, if I had signed that contract, it probably would have been very beneficial to me. Gunrun's yacht is sunk. For someone like me, there's absolutely inept with managing my shit, absolutely inept with getting my shit properly handled, and not having merch, not having any of that. If I would have joined VShojo, it would have not been something too horrible for me. The reason why is because I mean, I would have still had my lawyer look at it. I would have still had made sure that that I would have protected myself, because you have to. You absolutely had to protect yourself. You can't. Even me, I would have paid a lawyer $200 to look at that. And if it would have looked really bad, no matter how much I would have wanted to have like good relations with a company like that, no matter how much I would have wanted, you know, good things to happen, etc., I wouldn't have gone in if it actually was as bad as it is. If it's like as bad as it is now, I would not have joined.
Oh, you know what's the worst
Because,
thing I
like
ever
I said,
did?
there are companies that I would have joined that I did not join because of the shitty way they treat their people, because of the shitty way I would have been treated, because of just them being as bad as they were. I would not have, I did not join certain companies because I can say, oh, I value myself more than anything. No, it's more like I was smart enough to make sure that I protected myself. I protected anything and everything that I found important to me, that I felt mattered to me. I made sure to protect absolutely everything. And that is not easy to do. It is in no way easy to do. That's why I do not shit on anybody who has who is going through it right now. I do not I'm not like, oh my god, you should have known. Oh my god, why didn't you know? Any of that kind of stuff. I'm not that. For me, it is very much, you can't know. You, like me, I'm too trusting. I would have been one of the people fucked over. Would I have grown as much as the girls did, or even Kudo did? Fuck no. I don't think I would have. Those people have like amazing personalities. It's now it's time you create a VTuber corpo. I wish I could. I have experience in creating a business. I did create my own business, like I mentioned. I was a business owner for a bit, but holy crap, does that create a lot of stress. I kid you not, I've never worked as hard as when I owned a business. You think, oh, once you have employees and stuff, it's all good. No. With my business, I don't own it anymore. It went defunct in like 2018, 2017, 2018. Only lasted about a year. The business side. You have to worry about taxes, like local, state, federal, permits for anything you have to do, certifications for anything you have to do, health insurance. There's a bunch of stuff, a bunch of stuff behind the scenes that really is like, holy moly. Now me, if I had the chance to, and I had good people around me, hell yeah, I would create a VTuber organization. I would. Make a VTuber corporate Salvi, you'll be great. Thank you.
Hagfish WS donated £2 through Super Chat. Make a tuber corpu salvi.
Thank you so much, Hagfish, for the $2.
Heart emoji.
It came through right now. Well, YouTube is weird. YouTube is very weird. So here's the thing. Me personally, let's just talk about it real quick. Can you deliver splash potions of harming to my base and MC? Yes, I can. I can do that. Remind me in Discord, DM. Remember in DM. If I were to join an agency, if I were to make my own agency, I think I would, of course, number one, have someone who I can trust. But here's the thing. You have to have this. And I had this when I had my own stuff. When I was doing my own stuff. I had this where I made sure we had yearly, like the 1 year, I think that's 2 years. the first year I took an independent audit because I thought, well, fuck, I might have done my books wrong. Let me do an independent CPA audit to see where everything is, to see if I did my books wrong, to see if everything is on the up and up. If it is, then cool. We'll go forward. We'll do this. And here's the thing that I do want to remind people that that's the mistake that that I think Gunrun and them did. They were too much on a trust me bro type of thing. They were too much on a, oh, everything will be fine, you don't have to worry about it type of thing. 3 minutes to arrive. Holy crap. I guess they were trying to make sure that your credit card was good or whatever it was good. KFP, Gemstone, fair enough. If you made your own agency, I would like to join yours. VShojo wasn't built to make a lot of money. It wasn't. The way that they did it, it wasn't built to make a lot of money. Here's the thing. As an agency, you have to provide a service, which they did. Reasonably enough, they did. Because, I mean, the service that they pretty much provided was that they would supposedly what they were trying to provide was that they would be, at least that was promised, but that they would be the ones protecting you legally if anything happened. They would be the ones that you would go through for sponsorships. You just had to stream and they would work on everything else. That was the big promise that they gave the world. That was the big promise that they gave any VTuber that joined them. It was a false promise because even if they did do, you know, the stuff with the individuals out there, they did the stuff with the sponsors and everything like that, you didn't get any of your money. People are owed. VShojo owes people around $2 million in total to all of the staff and VTubers and vendors and everything. Minimum, by now, probably a lot more, but bare minimum, $2 million. That's a lot of fucking money. That ain't chump change. That makes you think there was embezzlement going on. There was something shady going on. There was something behind the scenes that we're probably never going to know about going on. In fact, I can guarantee you we're never going to find out about a lot of the things that happened there. Because they don't want that kind of stuff getting out there. Because that would fuck them over. That would absolutely fuck them over. And that would mean that they fucked over their talents, which we know they did. Right now, Gunrun is hiding. Because Gunrun, that's apparently running and hiding is all he knows how to do. It is unfortunate that we have another CEO screw over another group of people. I say unfortunate because there are a lot of people who were hurt. And I hate that Shy Lily is getting all the hate that she is. I hate that Shy Lily is getting any hate, to be honest with you. Because she doesn't deserve it. She absolutely doesn't deserve it. She did everything that she could to protect herself. That's the only one she owes anything to. Herself. She is not the mama bear for everybody. She's not the protector of everybody. She's never meant to be the protector of everybody. She was meant to be protector of herself, protector of her brand. And as we know now, they wanted to take over her brand, pretty much. They wanted to be like, oh, gamer subs? Well, that you're getting that because of VShojo. He's like, the fuck you mean getting that because of VShojo? Pretty much that's what she told him. She's like, the fuck you mean getting this from VShojo? I had this first. They wanted everything from her. They wanted 50-50 split, which is stupid because freaking when they like if she even said, I think, if she had been asked when she was barely starting, she had been asked at her lowest point, then she may have actually signed it. She may have actually gone for it because it was more benefit than cost at that point in time. She may have actually done it. But the fact is, when they hit her, when they talked to her at a time when she was on her highest moment, and that's where they fucked up. I mean, like, you know, you can say they fucked up because like they got her at her best, And when you're at your best, you are absolutely not going to give shit to anybody. Rightfully so. I'm glad that she defended herself the way that she did. I'm glad that she is a voice that is yelling out to the void now, saying, hey, this company did this, and I don't like it. I'm going to let you know exactly what this company did. And I'm going to let you know how badly they fucked me over, what exactly they tried to do, and how you should protect yourself. And that is something good. That's something that I absolutely like from her. And like she says herself, do not ever, and this is from personal experience, because I've been fucked over badly with some contracts I've signed in the past. I've worked in the entertainment industry, and some contracts I signed in the past when I was more desperate. Holy crap, I've been fucked over. After the first time I got fucked over, though, after that, yeah, no. Like, I never signed a contract with a non-compete, because I need to make money somehow. And I did have once. Yeah, they were greedy bastards, absolutely. Just after they were to sell VShojo, at least $2 million to settle their debt. Gun run ran and left the U.S. possibly. I think he is an. I'm not sure if he's a citizen of Japan. I'm not sure if he is. I know how to tax if VShojo the Shy Lady has. You can't export idol culture to idol industry to America and run it like Japanese way because misogyny isn't tolerated here. Exactly. The way that people acted or act in separate companies, like the stuff that happens in Japan, does not fly here. It does not compute. It does not fly. It will not work. It will in no way, shape, or form work here. Rightfully so. Because, like you said, misogyny and other mistreatment of your talent, your staff, whatever, does not fly here. It might fly in a place like, Japan, where it's just basically people are even worked to death in many cases. It may fly over there, but not over here. Over here, it's just not the way things work. It's not the way any of this works, really. So what I'm gonna do for the last 20 minutes or so, because we're going 4 hours in, is this. We're just gonna.
I almost got fired for this. But okay. Since you guys know I'm Chinese now, but basically.
Oh dear lordy, what happened there?
Oh man, I don't know if this probably makes me look like an asshole, but okay. So I used to work at a tech job, right? And this was one before my previous one. This was like one of my first, right? And so there's this guy in my team, and I wasn't a lead at this job. I was just like a cog in the machine at this time, right? So like, it was like my first week on the team, right? And this guy will ask every Asian person on the team if they eat dog, right? Which was kind of annoying, but okay, whatever. It was whatever. But he kept doing it. So we got like every couple weeks we get a new employee, and if they were Asian, he'd be like, okay, do you eat dog?
Why?
And then one day I got kind of fed up. I was just not having it, right? I was just not having it. I don't know. I think I just didn't have my coffee that day. Not one of my finest moments, but I knew the guy. I knew the guy was Jewish, so I made I made a Holocaust joke, and he got really mad. And I got in big trouble for it. But I was like, listen, if you're gonna tell every Asian person on the team if they eat dog, like, you kind of built yourself up to that, all right? It was bound to happen. I'm sorry it had to be me, but like, you know what? Like, and then you know what was funny is after I did that, he got really ass mad about it. Like, you can't say that. And I'm like, well, you keep saying Asians eat dogs, so like, I just had to. Like, this is the low-hanging fruit. And I'm surprised nobody said it yet. I'm surprised I was the first. You messed with the wrong Connie today. I'm like, don't dish out
True.
You want to be racist? That's a game 2 can play.
Oh God.
I got a high five from my
Sheena chose violence. Sheena woke up that day and she fucking chose violence. I ate a dog before. It was like venison. I'm pretty sure I've eaten dog before. Not knowingly, but I've been in places that that was a normal thing. And I've had food from people who openly did that in other countries as well. So I'm pretty sure I've eaten that. I've eaten a lot of shit that I didn't ever think. I've eaten ostrich, alligator, escargot that I never thought I would. Frog's legs. Frog's legs were actually pretty freaking good. I've eaten a lot of strange things. When casual racism deals with competitive racism, people need humor like this. Honestly, just joking. Here's the thing. Be very careful when you do this shit because you're liable to get freaking punched. I'm not lying to you. Let's see. Yeah, you get punched.
Korean teammate, but I did get in trouble. I did get in trouble. I deserved it, but he also deserved that, so it's fine. Whatever, man. It was worth total kite.
Yeah, there is racial hatred, there is racial banter, that's true. Look, among friends, friends, I cannot say that when I was younger, I did not say those types of things. Among friends. And they said shit to me too. But among friends. And we had a lot of trust in each other. We warned each other, hey, we're going to be, look, you want to start? Like one of us starts, like, you want to start? We're going to go serious. Like, if you start this shit, we're going to go serious. This is going to be some small stuff. So if you got to hang, let us know, and we're not even going to start it. And we just did it. It was whatever. Yeah, some of the things kind of like got your blood boiling a little bit, but you knew what you were going to fucking getting into. You can't really be pissed off. You can't. Because then you have the whole rest of the group being like, what the hell's going on here? But seriously, you have to know your friend group though, because if even one of them is even slightly offended, then and they know where you work and that kind of stuff, they can get you fired. You know, even if it's among friends, they can get you fired. So you have to be very, very careful what you say.
Oh man, I shouldn't have said it, but it was so bad. Don't stop, chat. Chat, stop! Chat, no! Don't do it! No! Don't be like me, chat! Don't do... Chat!
Oh god, her chat's going crazy.
You can't see... No!
Oh.
No, man! No! Bad chat! I was just making a point, alright? It was about the message. It wasn't about the racism. It was about sending a message. It wasn't about what I said. It's about why I said it. It's not about what I said. It's about why I said it, chat. It's about sending a message. He was being a dick! And I shouldn't have fought fire with fire, but listen, I was young. I was in my early 20s. Alright?
Well, yeah.
I was in my early 20s. I did not behave. I refuse to behave. Alright? You caught this crab in her early 20s. Alright? It was... Yeah, it did work. He never did it again. He never harassed another Asian person ever again. But at the time I was there, he stopped asking that question. So it did work. But am I proud of it? No.
Oh god.
Am I proud of it? Does it make me a good person? Am I going to hell? I'm absolutely definitely going to hell, and no, it does not make me.
Hag love for Sheena, yes.
But it was very effective at the time.
It was effective. Of course it would be effective. Of course it would be effective. Now I'm still streaming, as you can see.
Pink
there.
thing. Oh, ooh. Oh, yes. Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
Oh, I like a lot about
love
this,
her
Dizzy.
color palette. I love her
The color palette
so
is
much.
phenomenal, but the shapes, the silhouette is amazing, too. Oh, wow. This is a great silhouette. It's really fun. Yeah, like, I would give, like, a playful dark princess. Maybe like Princess of Hell, almost. It's almost giving circus in a way, you know, like
Circa?
Yeah, like she has a lot of like gestury aesthetics here and there because it's the pointy and like the kind of like stripy pattern on the front of her outfit.
So canonically, Rooney is an evil woman. That is her career. She
One
is
of
just
us.
an evil woman.
Is she?
Yes.
She looks so.
Hello,
nice.
Lachlan. Welcome,
She
welcome.
is really sweet, but she wouldn't want me to say
In my client's defense, the guy did bother more than one person. No, Kinky, no!
that about her.
How
so
did
she's
she
evil.
become
She's very
evil woman?
Well, she was a nun at some point.
Oh, my
to the
favorite.
Celestial Pantheon, and then she became. Do you know that old meme where like a woman picks up a book?
Yes,
From
yes,
DeviantArt?
yes. Wave, put in the
it's
meme.
that.
Put in the meme with her face. Wave, do it. The woman that picks up a book and suddenly becomes a nerd,
Yes.
like the bimbo that's like walking around. Then she finds a book on the ground and she goes like, "Oh, my teeth dropped this," and then she picks it up and she becomes like an absolute fucking frumpy thing.
Yes, exactly.
yeah.
She's that, but with evil, forbidden spells.
Well, then put it in backwards, Wave. Tags corruption. Reverse bimbofication. Yeah.
Well, technically, this is corruption because she was a priest and now she's just an evil woman.
Side note, you could never be a nun with that shade of pink hair. It just screams, I'm up to no good. I would know. She has a very, like, chaotic vibe, but, like, an evil woman that's, like, not as evil as she thinks she is.
That's accurate, yes.
Yeah, her design has something that I actually talked about the other day. She has intensity. So when you're making characters and you're trying to come up with silhouettes, a lot of the times you need to think about what shapes you're going to use. So when I say something is friend-shaped, it's usually round. Like, for example, your design is very round. And this one, it's very triangular. Triangle means intensity. And you know what else triangle means, Dizzy?
What?
Evil. We use triangles for villainous characters very, very often because they convey a certain degree of, like, erratic, you know? And this design has a lot of erratic bits. It's very sharp in some points. We have some asymmetry here and there. I love the shoes, side note. And the crown is very pointy. So despite the fact that she might not like look like an evil woman in the face, the outfit is there. The outfit has the intended intensity.
Okay, and the reason I made that noise earlier when you said she was like carnival adjacent is Rooney is a big old clown fucker.
Oh my god, would she fuck a clown?
She loves Buggy from One Piece.
God.
Is that why her dress looks like a circus tent so a clown can get under it?
You know, I don't think so, but like it is so funny that was conveyed to you just from the dress alone.
Like chat's laughing at me, but like her dress looks like a circus tent so a clown can get under it. Fuck it. Let's go. It's a great outfit.
It is. I think she looks super fun.
Fine then. Goodbye. Goodbye then. Goodbye forever.
I don't know how many of you guys necessarily are on the Twitters, the X.com, but a lot
like
of
a porn
stuff
site.
has been going on, and not involving me, but involving a lot of people, a lot of the big players in this industry, a few of which I really respect and look up to. Some really, really wonderful people going through a really shitty time. And anytime stuff like this happens, I get a lot of people in chat, "Oh, Pip, what's your thoughts on this?" Or like joking about it or shitting on this or that. And it's like, I don't like, again, I really like quite a few of the people
Hello,
that are
Suda
involved
Soldier.
in the whole situation. I'm just gonna say, like, it's the
VShojo
VShojo situation, right?
Salvi, I have a question. I want to try karaoke. How do I do so? Don't get copyright or Twitch, YouTube, any suggestions? It's very hard. If you're doing karaoke, it is very hard to not get copyright struck. One of the ways you can do it, though, is you're less likely to get hit by copyright. Less likely, not 100%. Less likely to get hit by copyright if you're doing Japanese songs. I've noticed that whenever I do English music, I get hit a lot more with karaoke. I just don't care and I just do it. But you're less likely to get it. Usually what will happen is that in most cases, at least on YouTube, you will not get your stream taken down. What will end up happening is that you will end up, in one way or form or another, you will end up getting a copyright notice. Not a notice, a basically, not strike, but you will basically have your monetization taken away. In the sense of, for that video, you're not going to be able to make any money. Other than super chats or whatever you have. On Twitch, yes, you can have a lot of it muted. But I think a lot of people do that. Like, they fix that issue with having the VOD sound. The VOD... I don't know exactly how they do it, because I don't do it that way. But I've heard that some people have, like, the VOD sound separate from the Twitch stream sound. So when Twitch stream gets muted, they still have the VOD sound there. They can put it in the VOD or something like that. I forget exactly how they do it, but they can do that. Oh, you had an ad playing. Sorry. So yeah, basically, play Japanese music. English music will get you they will do that whole sharing revenue thing for you on YouTube. On Twitch, you will get muted for the mostly American music. Japanese music, you're usually a little safer with. Mostly American music, you will get muted for. You can have to separate your audio tracks, and I don't know how you can make it still work on Twitch. It's really weird, but you can separate your audio tracks if you need to in order to make sure you don't get hit by that.
I really respect and admire some of the people in that company. It is genuinely upsetting to see everything that's going down. I don't want to read about it. I don't want to talk about it. It is what it is. Like, what do I have to say anyways? You know, like, it's not my place. So that's that one out of the way. Okay, the next one. All right. So I don't know how many of you are on the big Clover, the big Chan. It's a joke. Me getting married. Okay, I'm a girl. Okay, I grew up watching like 27 Dresses and Bride Wars and Devil Wears Prada and stuff. I still have the spirit of a female within me. Okay, so
you're saying some Mongolian metal like the Who? I'm pretty sure the Who. I think the Who still does have a Hag love for Salvi. Thank you, Hagfish.
Hagfish WS has become a member. Hashtag hag love
Thank
for
you for being a
Salvi
member for
carrot
4 months.
_ Salvi Salvi love _ Salvi Salvi I pay _ Salvi Salvolite.
It will not look on YouTube. It will not affect, unless you know Sony or whatever is like really horrible. Usually when you're singing, it will not affect your standing on YouTube. I've done a lot of things on YouTube. I've done a lot of karaoke on YouTube. It will not affect you in that way. As far as I know, it will not affect you in that way. On Twitch, all that will happen is that you will get muted. You will get muted by Twitch itself. On my understanding. There you go. Some gifts from me for you guys staying here and being your amazing selves here. So there you go. You get some gifts from me. Yeah, I'll get some little gifts from myself. You're very welcome. Never did like the Who. Well, this is a different Who. Look up this one, Salty Dog, the Who. That is the one that we're talking about. But yeah, the other Who is like, eh. Look, you guys have been doing amazing for me. I wanted to give you guys a little bit of a gift. Get the pause on the Pippa face, yes. She looks like she's up to trouble. She looks like she's up to something. She looks like she's like, she just, I don't know. She just, like did some mischief and she's just getting back from that. That's what she looks like right there. It missed you. I know that happens. You know what? Let's try one more time. This is all I got money for today, though. So we'll try one more time. Since there are a lot of people here, we'll just try this time as well. It may miss you. It may still miss you. That's fucking fine. It's fucking random. Ah, missed you again. I apologize for that. But it D's what it D's. That's all I can give today. That's like what, 30 bucks right now? 40 bucks? 40 bucks. Yeah. That's all I can give right now.
Nightmare is getting married. I've been a fan of her for quite some time now. You guys might know. It's so cute. Like, okay, if you don't watch Northern Lion and Nimi, it might not hit as hard. But I watch both. And Nimi also really likes Northern Lion. So like when you watch them, she's not getting married to Northern Lion, just to be clear. Northern Lion already has a wife and a kid.
Even Melvin was missed. It happens. It fucking, I can see, it happens. It happens. It fucking happens. It's all good. It's all good. I will, however, be leaving soon, but not yet. Soon.
Nimi, like she's just got like that vibe, and so is like I'm looking forward to her marriage arc. I want to like, as a fan, I want to see her become a happy mom who talks about her kids and brings her kids on stream and stuff. Really cute.
Yeah, I look forward to that. I look forward to that.
Just like Northern Lion brings his kid Luna on the stream sometimes, and it's really cute. Nimi, she's happy. Some good news, man.
Some good news among all the shit. Yes.
Look at Karina, thank you, wifey. Nimi gonna be wholesome. AF is gonna be so wholesome. I don't know, like how much she'll end up talking about stuff on stream. I hope she talks a lot about it. I hope she does cute, like, wedding planning streams. I want to see her, like, pick out a wedding dress or just, like, talk about them. I don't know. It'd be so cute. Look at those. Thank you. At least something good can balance out the bad. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited for this new arc. Woman moment. Men in chat might not get it. I'm happy for her. She picked the funniest time. I don't know, I saw like schizo rumors that like maybe she was like forced into it or whatever to like get ahead of something. I hope that's not the case. I hope that she just wanted to be like Northern Lion and wanted
like get ahead of something is what they're thinking here is of maybe she is like I said, some people do it when they are like pregnant or whatever. We don't know.
to share this with her viewers. I hope. I hope. Schizo theories are crazy. I'm gonna choose to just be happy for her. I'm gonna choose to believe that this is the start of a wonderful arc. All bending you. I can't wait for your marriage arc, Pippa. That'll be peak wholesome Pippa moment. God, I be happy and just hope it doesn't impact streams. I mean, maybe I'm like too much of like, I don't know. Maybe I'm a dumb idiot, but like if it does, if it did impact streams, like I would view that as like a good thing, right? Not because I want there to be less Nimi, but because that means like, oh man, she's out there like living her best life, like actually like.
She is living her best life. She's absolutely living her best life.
I would like be happy knowing that my streamer disappeared for a while to go like do a happy lovey-dovey wedding stuff and is like out living her life and like starting a family and stuff over like sometimes you're watching a streamer and they stop streaming and it's like, oh, it's because they were binging League of Legends for a week.
Oh god.
Fuck, man. They got addicted to League of Legends and they just took the week off of stream to go play.
Always fucking
it's
League.
Like these are completely different vibes. Schizo woke LinkedIn Schizo. LinkedIn Schizo is crazy. But yeah, I hope she's happy. I don't want to ramble on this, but that's all the outside company stuff. That's all the outside company stuff that I'm going to talk about today. I got it out of my system.
You got it out of your system, guys.
Nibby. I'm really upset for several people that I really look up to, and then in general, even the people that I don't really look up to inside of VShojo, like I still feel bad for them. Like even when there's been like awkward times, you know, it's like I don't wish anybody's company fucking pulling that shit on them. Like,
no one deserves
that's
that.
fucked up.
She's right.
That's
No one
fucked up.
deserves that.
I hope there's accountability for the people involved.
Well, I absolutely hope there's accountability in some way, shape, or form. It's hard. It's hard to know if there will be. The only accountability that we can really do right now as a community is hold them to a higher standard, hold them to at least some sort of responsibility, and make sure that we do not let them ever forget what they did.
Twitter ruins everything that I like and
Pregunta.
hold dear.
Every time I like something, I go on Twitter and somebody says something really annoying about the thing that I like. Every single time.
Wait, what was that?
I like.
No anime boob. What'd she say here? I think anime boob good. No anime boob bad.
About the thing that I like. Every single time. I keep getting recommended the Marin hate threads. Like, people are like, who watches this Gooner bullshit? And I'm like, me. Literally me! Literally me! I don't think there is a soul on earth who's normal, who doesn't like cute anime girls and with
True.
nice boobs. Alright, like,
Well,
we all
I mean-
admire very pretty things. Like, cosplayers
Pretty things are
going,
pretty.
It's making my hobby perverse. And I'm like, okay, but you guys be selling pictures of your boozy on Patreon for generations
True.
already. Can we stop pretending that everything about your hobby is pure and completely, because it's fine if you do it for pure reasons, but let's not pretend that it was kind of a gooner hobby from the beginning. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but let's not pretend to have the moral high ground when this has been a gooner hobby for centuries. Are you guys tourists? My expert gooner brain? You're actually very wrong, okay? About... To be honest, you need a very high IQ to understand how cute Marin is in Dress Up Darling. And like...
Oh, Dress Up Darling is
that cute
amazing.
girl
I
has a
love Dress
gooner
Up Darling.
hobby. And has a gooner brain. Excuse her. What's her crime? Being a gooner brain is not a crime. Gooner's rights.
Oh God.
Gooner lives matter, okay? Gooner lives matter, alright? All goons matter.
All goons matter. Oh God.
Hashtag all goons matter, truly. It's Woman Gooner Visibility Month, but Marin's boobs are nice, but Sheena's thigh and Sandra's commission so good. Chef's kiss. Hold on, let me show you. I love getting Gooner commission. I love getting Gooner commissions and Gooner fan art. It's great. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The way the thigh is drawn.
The thighs.
I'm like, yeah.
Like the thigh squish. Holy shit, the thigh squish. What the fuck? That's a thigh squish. Look, I'm not gonna lie. That's some good thigh squish. That's some fucking good thigh squish.
Yes. Yes. This is why I log into Twitter. This is the only thing. This is the only kind of stuff that redeems Twitter for me right now. It's like, I hate Twitter. Checks my art tag. I love Twitter. I love Twitter. So good. So good. And they remembered that I don't wear panties under this thing. So it's great. It's great. And the heels, perfect add-on. There's just
Chef's kiss,
something
so to
about it. I could have never thought of it. Whoever thought of it, chef's kiss. I could not think of putting myself in red heels, but damn, that added something to it.
Because,
I don't know. There's
I mean, red
something
heels
about
are always
it.
seen as
They
sexy.
cooked. They definitely cooked. And
in a lot of art, red heels has always denoted sexy.
I'm like, wow, look at me. My body's being represented properly in media. I feel so included. Yeah, you guys are pointing your fingers at me. Gooner crab, gooner crab. It's a rare occasion, alright? And you guys see the depths of my depravity, okay? Okay? You must allow me to be a little bit of a gooner. Crab rangoon.
Oh God.
Fine. It's kind of Chinese-ish too. Sure, I'm a crab rangoon. Fine.
Everybody, make sure to
It's all fine. It's all fine.
comment.
Alright, we're gonna move on here.
Face off! I got a tan, and I'll have this tan for the following month and a half. Cause I don't go out.
anymore. It's too hot outside. I'm melting. You guys have any idea how hot it is sometimes? Did you sunburn it? No. So I burned my shoulders and my upper back because I sleep a lot on my stomach. So at the beach, I just slept. All I ever did, I touched the water 2 times.
Yeah.
And all I ever did was sleep. All I did was sleep. I went to buy corn. Because there's a lot of people that sell corn at the sand. Eat corn, sleep. Wake up, sleep. Go to the bar, get a cocktail, sleep. Wake up, second cocktail, sleep.
Second cocktail.
Touch water, sleep. Wake up, go hotel. That's all I did. I just sleep. It was so good. It was phenomenal. I ate so much. Oh my gosh. You guys have no idea. I ate so much. But somehow I managed to put it all down. As in, really I'm the same weight. So I'm happy.
I mean, that's like the dream, isn't it? Eat all the F you want and then just not have to worry about your weight.
I didn't like the soap. And you could tan with lines on your shoulders. And I hated that. So I bought one without straps. Worst decision of my life. I'll be honest with you, Kompaniki, I definitely flashed someone. Because when I stand up from my sleep, because I slept on my stomach, that shit didn't stay up. That shit didn't stay up. That shit didn't stay up. I don't know. Daruji-san in the front, woman, sorry. Mistakes happen. Mistakes happen. It was definitely Unoji-san in front of me. Godspeed. But I should have gone to like, if it was by me, I would have gone to a nude bitch. Because I don't like tanning with lines. But
that's the only reason she would have gone to a nude beach.
Mama Kitsune's birthday. Because me and Mama Kitsune went to celebrate together. It was very lovely. We went to the circus. We went to concert. It was so nice. Me and Mama Kitsune had the time of our lives. We had a girls' trip only, and that was awesome. We ate like 2 piggies, we drank like 2 piggies, and we had the time of our lives.
Oh, God.
At the beach. It was phenomenal. And I spent for like 3 days because I did all the spendings.
Oh, dear
like
lordy.
Piggy too.
Dear lordy, up above.
Actually, no, I don't think I spent that much. I spent for like 3 days, including food, hotel. Maybe that is a lot. Or maybe it's not for like USA standards. But the only thing included in the hotel was just breakfast. But like lunch and snacks and dinner was not included. So hotel, food, going to events, going to shopping. Obviously, we bought many clothes. And we bought shoes. I bought some
of course,
cute shoes with 100% leather. I liked it. Mama Kitsune bought like 5 dresses. Happy for her. I spent a total of $700.
Oh, dear lordy.
For 3 days.
Well, 3 days isn't that bad.
Steal. I'm actually not even mad. I was
That's not bad, actually. That's not
like
too
5K or something. But several $100 was nice.
I mean, for $700, it was bad. Not bad. So here's what we're going to do, of course. I do thank you guys for being here. Like I said, I wanted to give you guys like a good 15, 20 minutes where we're just chatting, just doing whatever. And, of course, getting rid of the bad emotions that have happened because of the VShojo stuff. As we know, a lot of shit happened there. A lot of shit happened there, and it was wild. It was crazy for a lot of us, for me included, and everything like that. So it's out there. But yeah, I'm gonna try to see what I can do about getting the video out. Like I said, it's gonna be a lot of time to process the video and all that kind of stuff, because it's like an extra hour and shit. So I will try to get 2 videos out today. There may just be 1. We will see. The next one might just be a short one, like a 10-minute one or whatever. We'll see how that goes. But I do thank you guys as well for being here. Thank you guys for chilling here, chatting with me, hanging out, just being your amazing selves. Let's see who we can send you guys to, because I do want to send you guys somewhere. So let's see. On the Twitch side, I'm not going to send you to anybody who is doing news. We already dealt with the news. We already did anything. I'm not talking about like, oh, competition, blah, 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 blah. I don't give a fuck. The point is, I don't want you guys to have to worry about like news stuff. if you know what I mean. I don't want you guys to have to stress out about one thing or the other. And I do hope that we are able to find you guys somewhere to be on both the YouTube and the Twitch side. We are going to set, hopefully, like on Twitch, ever since I started doing VTuber news stuff on Twitch, I've been banned from a lot of places. I've been restricted from rating in a lot of places. It's fine. It happens. But it is an eye-opener, let's say the least. Luckily on YouTube, I haven't been banned from a lot of places myself. Luckily. So, we are going to see where we can send you. There's not too many things going around here. We will send you to Katarina Cutie, who is doing Raft. We'll just send you there on the YouTube side. Anime for Days is the one that we're going to send you on the Twitch side. It is allowing me to go through. They're going to do Zenless Zone 0. Once again, you don't have to go and raid at all. You can just be here, chill. Like, you can just take the rest of the day to chill. I will be back around 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, as I usually am on these days. Take the rest of the day to chill. Take the rest of the time to chill. Just hang out, have a good time, and please take care of yourself first. That's what matters more than anything. Get yourself some good after-stream care. Eat, drink, watch an anime. Do something to let release that stuff. That's why I wanted to watch this stuff with you guys. There are many, many bad emotions right now, and I do want you guys to, of course, number one, take care of yourselves more than anything. I do appreciate you guys. Always have, always will. Thank you so much for all this kind of stuff. I do thank you for everything. I will see you guys later, and hopefully tonight. If not tonight, then tomorrow night. But more than likely, like, even though yesterday I did the earlier stream, I did the late stream too. So I'm just gonna keep doing this whenever things pop up. So I do appreciate you. We'll see you guys later tonight. Take care, everybody. Avin, anybody who, of course, wants to subscribe, you can go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Hit it as hard as you can, as well as the notification bell and all that other fun stuff that YouTube asks of you. Do appreciate you. I will see you guys next time. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely amazing. Bye-bye. Enjoy where I'm sending you. Bye-bye. Thank you, Avin, for being here, and I will see you guys later. Avin, David, Gerard, the tons of other people that have been in here. Really appreciate you. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.